Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 501, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 501 points to your player character, divided equally among your classes, and rounded down, of course, for showing up on time. Thank you very much for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Western Panoplia, on the island of Enervia. In Enervia Forest, in the Minotaur Maze. Alright, so we've got some spells on the tracker. I'll read those off real quick before we begin. And we have a new token for Ovi here. Does he have vision on his token?
Let me check.
Okay, this one... Yeah, this one does not. Okay. And then I don't think Yesima has it either. So, here we go. Alright, so you can go ahead and replace Ovi's old token with his new one.
Alright.
And then currently the spells on the tracker... Oops, so he was right here, I think.
Yeah, looks like it.
Alright, so first spell is Red Dot 1, Chandrak, Staff Enlarge on Ashriel. 44 rounds left after the end of this round. Ashriel cast Find Traps, 21 rounds left. Time now is 1:19 p.m., December the 4th. 11 AE5, so a little bit after lunchtime. Mad Moen's Berserk will trigger at the end of next round, which will be his 0 round. There is a Bless that casts Ovak. It's Bless 1. Ovak cast it. This is 0 round for that, so it's still functioning, but it will expire at the end of the round. And then next up is Chandrak and company, because we're in exploration mode right now.
Okay, let's see. So Chandrak, I guess we'll turn to Ashriel and say, see any traps down this hallway? Pointing down to the left where we're at.
I did not.
Alright. And Ryer will go first, moving silently forward. Up to there. And then other people start to make their way. Well, kind of come up to this next little intersection and stop there.
All right. And very little ambient noise in here. There's sort of, I think today there was no breeze at all. Smells kind of musty in here, like old sweat. And yeah, that's pretty much how the environment is. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Ashrow will fly forward. Stop here, turn down this southern hallway, and actually, yeah, and he'll ask Gargamon if we're continuing to the west or if we're going south here.
Gargamon responds.
Yeah, south around this corner here, and to the east. You can see it. It's like a hairpin turn.
Alright, then Ashrow will fly down south a little bit, and then he'll detect traps to the east.
All right. And there are none detected. And next up...
Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
I'm just going to move the rest of my party to catch up.
Okay. Next up is Ovak and Company.
All right. If all we do is move, you can get 2 movements, right?
Yeah, and then if you want to jog, it's 4 times your movement.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
So in that case, Ovi would have 24 squares, or up to 24 squares.
Correct.
Wow, 5 viewers in chat already. Welcome in, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Sacco Tuesday says hi. Sacco Tuesday says... Alright, and then...
Outside, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Or was it back...
We left them in Gronar.
Yeah, you left him in the city.
That's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah, it's all I can move right now.
Okay. And next up is Lily.
I guess I'll move.
Alright. Outside of combat, you can move twice as many squares as is shown in your blue circle. And if you jog, that number is further doubled.
At 20 squares?
Normally you have 12, so in exploration mode like we're in now, you'd have 24, and then if you jogged, that would be doubled to 48.
Alright.
So we've got, our viewers are Kurd 1012, Thaco Tuesday, and Watch Your Pants. Thank you for dropping in, everybody.
I guess I'll move here.
Alrighty. So that's the end of the round. And we have spells in time I just read off. And first up is Shandrak and Company. Bless is now expired. The Bless from OVAC, so everyone can remove that if they have it. It's Bless 1. So that would be only the people who were not affected by Heroes Feast, I think.
Yeah, so Gargamon will continue forward to the next intersection.
And the Heroes Feast Blessed only lasts a certain amount of time, but it's like, isn't it like 6 or 7 hours or something like that?
Yeah, it's a long time. It's a while.
And then Tenzian Company.
Shandrak will say,
Oh, go ahead.
And you said south from here, Gargamon?
Gargamon responds with...
Yeah, Chief, that's right. South along this hallway. Until you reach the end, and then you turn west.
Oh, alright, nice. And Airdrin sneaks forward. And everyone else is just moving.
Oh yeah, Erdrin is sneaking, huh?
Yes, he's sneaking.
I need to roll, I think, 2 checks for him since he's moved twice so far. Okay, Tenzian Company.
Astral will fly out. Having heard Gargamon, head down. And
Yeah, it's just until you reach the end down there, and then you turn west.
that's the end of his movement, so he'll just stop there.
Okay, Ovek and Company.
I'll go ahead and move.
And Lily.
I'll go ahead and move too.
Alright.
Here we go.
Just about caught up with everybody. See, Shade should also have infravision, shouldn't he? Oh, he does. Okay.
Okay, that's
Alright. End of round. And Mad Moen's Berserk is now in effect.
So first enemy he sees, he's going crazy. He's just barely holding it in right now.
Yeah. So that starts ticking at 10 rounds, yeah?
God, I forget what it is, but technically it's like you can hold it for like 60 rounds or something until it comes off.
Okay. All right. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
All right.
So you guys hear Moen stop singing, and now he's just like shaking, like and his mouth is like he's frothing at the mouth, and he's making really weird noises like a man possessed.
All right. So Erdrin continues to the end, sneak in, and he'll sneak to the left, the next intersection, and everyone else will head south.
Okay. And Gargamon calls out into the dark,
which he can see plain as day.
Mhm.
Woo! And then, when you hit the wall, turn north again. Until you come to the end, and then go west.
All right.
and Tenzi and Company.
Astro will begin flying in that direction.
So the walls in here, they're made out of this like almost a yellow sandstone color stone. And Asriel, as you turn the corner,
Yes.
you find a pile of dung there. Perhaps the Minotaur's toilet. And the smell of it kind of flies up and strikes you right in the nose, and it's awful. Awful smell. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Astro's going to try to get past that smell. To here at least, and then he's going to detect traps to the south.
And none are present.
Alright, and then I'm just going to move the rest of my people to catch up.
Alright. Ovac and Company.
All right.
And of course, the ambient music has the presence of flies. You can hear the flies buzzing. It is a pretty smelly, stinky place. Old sweat, and now the presence of the scent of dung coming from around the corner. As Moen turns, everyone hears him. And his blood vessels in his face are starting to like swell, and you can see the veins going through his what little bit of his forehead you can see under his helmet, and he's shaking. And it seems like he's just trying to keep his composure, but about to explode at any moment. At just the slightest thing. Anything else for Ovac and company?
No, sir.
Lily.
I guess I'll move again.
Alright. And ahead of you, you can hear the sound of Moen struggling to keep his composure. End of round. First up is Shandrak.
Sorry, just a little update. It was actually, so it was 5 turns, not 60. So it should be 50 rounds that he can hold it, not 60.
Okay. I will subtract 10 minutes. Okay.
And with that, Gargamond will come on up. Moen falling close behind.
Oh, and don't forget to remove Moen's musical thing and apply his rage token marker. So the rage token marker, so that everyone knows, is an angry red face. And that just kind of lets you know pretty much not to F with that dude.
This guy had a pink blessed face and a berserker red face.
Yeah, from his bless, yeah. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Erdrin continues to sneak up. Ends up by Moen and Gargamond.
Alright. And Gargamon says...
From here we head east until the end of that corner down there, and then head south.
East and south, sounds good.
Oh yeah, it's all good.
And Tenzi and company.
Start with Asheville flying towards that direction.
And as Ashriel comes down here, he sees a spike trap right here in this intersection.
He'll say, "My children, there is a trap to the west, right in the floor."
Well, good thing we're not going that way.
Yeah, we're headed east. This way.
Ovac and company.
Alright. I'll go ahead and move.
And Ovac, as you get closer, you can smell this awful smell of dung from around the corner.
This corner.
No, many corners ahead, actually. I didn't realize how far back you were.
Yeah. Do I... guys tell which way they went?
Nope. So just remember, you can multiply your movement by 4 if you want to jog.
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
But yeah, no telling which way they went. The clamor of their footfalls has kind of dissipated. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll a detect noise for you. So there is a chance that you can still hear them by concentrating. And no go. I guess I'll roll for Ovi as well. No go. And I guess I'll roll for Luther. No go. And I'll roll for Lily. No go. Yep, no telling which way they went. Anything else for Ovak?
I guess we'll move a little more.
Okay, and Lily.
I guess I'll move more. I'll move again.
Alright.
Alright, this is good.
Alright, end of round. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, I think, let's see. Oh, where were we? Yeah, I think, oh, crap. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, Chaya has been staying back, and she's gonna see what's going on with everybody. Oh, nice. Okay. There she is. She sees Lily, and Chai says, "Where is the other newcomer?"
They went out my eyes. I think a few of them went out straight ahead.
Oh, oh, there it is. Okay. Chai comes up.
Oh.
Ovak, come this way.
Where's that?
Towards me. Follow me. I will take us back to the group.
Oh, alright.
And let's see. Gargamon would continue down. Hallway. And Airdring continues sneaking, and that should be all for me.
Alright, Tenzi and Company.
Ashwell will fly up. And he'll just get into the corridor a little bit. Stop seeing the door. He'll concentrate on find traps. And that'll be it for him, and he'll move the rest just to catch up.
All right.
And that'll be it for me.
All right. Just doing something real quick on Ovi's sheet. There we go. Next up is Ovac and Company.
All right. We'll head back the way we were going, or way we came from.
Yes, south and east from here.
All right.
Almost got lost there, boss. I guess you better pay better attention this time.
And Lily.
I guess I'm gonna move a couple spaces. Alright, this should be fine here.
All right. End of round. And Chandrak and Company.
Okay, yeah. So Try will say, so try to stay with us, Lily. Take south, and then east, and then south again from here.
Oh, by the way, this is Ovi's new token. He's got a black shield and longsword.
Alright.
Sweet.
Black leather armor.
So Chai points down and says, and south from here. And back the other group, Chandrak says, and where from here, buddy?
All right.
To Gargamond,
Yeah.
he says,
Right up ahead on that north wall is a door. That's where the throne room is. And that's also where I did all my practicing.
Yes.
2
that's right.
months of hard work. All done right in there. And that pile of shit back there, that was as far out as I went. That was our toilet.
Oh, everyone's? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright then. I'll check the door to, well, I guess how does the door look at Ashrael?
I don't think I detected any traps.
yeah, Ashriel doesn't see any traps right now either.
I'll just double check that it's not locked. So Chandrak will come up on it and try to pick locks on it.
Alright, and as you pull your lock picks out and stick them in the lock, you can feel it is not locked. Tumblers are all open.
Okay, yeah. Chandrak will carefully take those back out. Like, okay. Get ready, everyone. Oh, wait. Head count. Are we missing some people?
There's a few stragglers, yes.
Alright, well, let's get ready. I'm sure they'll catch up. And, Chandrak will, well, actually, yeah, Ryer will pull his guitar out and start rallying everybody.
Alright. So, a beautiful guitar song fills the air as Ryer the Black Bard plays his guitar. Let's see. And is he doing rally +1 to hit?
Yes, that's what he's doing.
And -3. And then go ahead and give Ryer the appropriate 100-foot aura, if you could, please. Alright, so everyone in that aura can go ahead and add the musical, like, music 1, I guess. Token marker. I think you should be able to... Does everyone see that blue aura? I think everyone should be able to see it.
I can.
Let's see.
I can.
You can?
Can't?
Nope. Well, then I'm right by him. Most of my characters are right by him, so I'm not really sweating it.
Let's see. Let me make it visible to everybody. Now can you see it?
I can.
Alright, so that is basically everybody except for Chai, Ovi, Ovac, St. Luther, and Lily. So those characters do not add the token marker, and all the other ones do. And of course, if the music stops, we'll just remove the token marker. I just wanted to mark everybody right now, because you have to be within the radius for a full 3 rounds. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Let's see. So my guys don't have stone skin today, so Tenzi is going to cast Vengeful Strike on Musashi.
Okay. Tenzi cast Vengeful Strike on... Whoops. Not Susashi. Musashi. Oh no. But -3 for some reason. It's weird. Okay. Tenzi cast Vengeful Strike. That means the counter for... Okay, how many rounds?
200.
200.
Or until all the motes are expended, which I don't think we've seen in quite a while.
Yeah. So I'll change his blue circle to Vengeful Strike motes. He's not encumbered or anything, so. And then how many motes is that supposed to be? 20? 20 motes.
20. Yep.
0. 0. Okay. And then Tenzi gets 400 points. Next up is Ovac and Company.
Alright. I guess we'll continue to play catch up.
My favorite sauce.
I'm very sternly a non-condiment person. Who is this behind me?
Oh, that's Chai Yai, and she'll say, and you can head all the way south and then to the west.
Alright.
And she says it with foreign accent. She says,
You can head all the way south and then to west.
This is a long hallway.
Minotaur home seems to be only hallways.
"Oh, by the way, everybody, how is my mic? Has it been cutting out at all?"
Little bit here and there.
Okay, I'll be sure to keep the mic close to my mouth.
Yeah, especially when you're kind of doing the deep voice changes like Gargamond and Ovi.
Okay. Next up is Lily.
I guess I'm gonna go down right there.
Alright. So that's the end of the round. And we got a Berserk Mad Moen. We got spells. Time now is 1:25 p.m. December the 4th, 11:85. And we have more spells. Ryer's Rally will take effect in one more round. And we have Shandrak and Company.
Alright, whoops, sorry. That was an accident. Luther moves forward. And he kind of whispers to Chai what the directions are, but he stays back with Lily, and Chai continues forward.
You can delete the range on that blue aura on Ryer now.
Sure.
And next up
And then,
is... oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, for Ovac, Chai says, and then turn left here, and then south.
Hi. I think I can follow.
Me
And
too.
let's see. Shandrak is going to use the Staff of the Magi, and he's going to enlarge Mad Moen.
Alright. Shandrak, staff, enlarge on and that's 45 rounds. Anything else for Shandrak Company?
Nope, that's all.
Alright, Ovak.
Already moved me and Ovi.
Alright, Tinsy.
Seeing that we're still just getting ready, Asheville will cast Vengeful Strike on himself using a slot. This doesn't last quite as long.
Okay. Ashriel cast Vengeful Strike on Asheville. 80 rounds. Alright. Lily.
Just a minute, my thing is loading. I accidentally clicked out of it.
You have one of those mice that has the default settings to back page on one of the buttons?
Unfortunately, yes.
Is
I
it
can fix that for ya.
Logitech?
Yep.
No, yours should be a razor.
Mine's a razor. Oh yeah, I'm back now.
Okay. So I will shift ping you, I guess. You can move your token, and it is Lily's move.
I guess I'm at dead end here.
No, Luther says, Chai said that we go south from here. There's a
Okay.
turn just right here.
Here? Right here?
No, where I'm at.
Alright. Alright, as I'll start going there.
And you turn the
All the
corner.
way south.
You turn the corner and walk into darkness. Your human eyes are unable to see through its veil, but you remember that as a hybrid, you have all of your abilities, even your kitty cat bite.
There we are.
So Luther, from around the corner, you hear this like weird, like fleshy, bone snapping sound. And end of the round. Spells in time. Shandrak and Company. As Luther approaches the corner, he can see where once there was a young girl, now stands a cat person. That looks like this.
Oh. You look kind of familiar. You're
Yes.
still Lily, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And night vision on and save setting. Now your vision is able to pierce the veil of darkness and you can see, well, where you were once unable to. And your infravision is twice as good as everyone else's. You can see even outside of the light radius of Luther's necklace with your infravision.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried monster might have taken Lily just as soon as I got my eyes off her.
Yep, that's right.
And Luther notices the cat person is unusually aware of her surroundings.
Luther will continue all the way south, and I'll kind of gesture northwest from there.
Alright, end of round. Wait, no, that's not the end of the round. Next up is Ovak.
Alright, which way do we go? West or east from here?
Oh, it looks like I can see other people. They're from the east.
Thank you.
And next up is Tenzi and Company.
And you'll ask who's going to start the action.
Well, sorry, I got distracted, but just let me hide, and then we can begin.
Okay. And
What? Alright.
where's Tenzuna cast probability control on Musashi?
Tenzi cast probability control on Musashi. And is that duration instantaneous? Special. Spell allows the
Initial.
priest to increase or decrease small margin probability of success for one action.
No, it's a +7. That doesn't seem small to me.
Yeah. That one's permanent until the action is taken, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm not gonna bother adding it to the tracker. You can give him a token marker, like red dot 7 for plus or minus 7.
Got it.
And then Tenzi gains 400 points for casting the level 4 priest spell probability control.
And that will be it for us.
And next up is Lily. Your cat-like eyes are able to... Oh, Joe just stepped onto the virtual tabletop. Don't worry, he's not in the voice chat yet, because I'm not going to add him to our game voice chat until his character is complete. So he's probably just, I don't know, checking out his... Oh, and he's gone.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm
and he's
just gonna
back.
walk.
Sorry, go ahead, Lily.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and walk a bit. Right about there. There. That'll be it for me.
Okay. Okay, end of round. Guess I'll sort the tracker because now there's a bunch of new stuff on the tracker that confused me earlier. So we got spells and time. It's 1:27 p.m. And first up is Ovak now.
Alright, let's see. I will take an act, or well, walk a bit, and I will stand on this side of the door in case when it opens up, there's something that tries to jump out immediately.
Alright.
And I'll have Ovi try to hide.
Okay. Just right where he's at.
Yeah. Oh well. I
'Cause
guess
you
maybe
can-
back here.
You can take up to a full move and still hide.
Okay, I'll put him there and have him hide.
Hide in the shadows there.
Yes, sir.
All right. Tenzi and Company should be able to turn his token invisible by right-clicking on it, and then where it says multi-sided, just find the one on the slider. There should be one that does not show a token, and that's because it's invisible. So you should be able to click on that, and then hit like apply or whatever, and it will turn his token invisible.
Okay. I got it open. The character token open.
No, it's not. You don't open it. You just right-click on the token, and then hover over where it says multi-sided, and then click on choose side, and then you slide the slider until it shows the invisible token, and then hit apply. There should only be two. There you go. So see, now he's all you can see is that blue aura.
Yes, sir.
So the other
That's
players,
him.
that's him. The other players cannot see that blue aura.
All right.
So to the other players, he is effectively invisible.
Okay. All right.
Okay. So next up is Tenzi and Company.
And Shade goes to his backpack and he pulls out his tent and kind of just throws it on the ground and says, "I don't need this. That'll get him unencumbered." Can have Yasuno's going to move up a little bit here. As is Tenzi and Musashi. And I'll have Asher move up on the other side of the door. And we're ready. We're ready for action.
What the fuck? Okay. That's a big ass tent. There we go. So there's your tent, just kind of flat on the ground.
Kind of kicks it as he looks at it.
Yeah.
Weighing me down.
He's like,
Stupid.
yeah, stupid fucking tent. Weighing me down. Yo, fuck you, Ted!
Gives it the finger.
Alright, Shandrak and Company.
Chai rubs the ring on her finger and summons the lewd.
Okay. And you're able to drop the salute token, yeah?
I actually don't see that.
Let's see. Order of the Superior Star. Shandrak. Chai. Salute. Where's Chai? There she is. And Salute appears, and he says,
Your wish is my command.
You're coming into battle. Please carry me so that I may maneuver and cast spells if I wish.
Very well, my lady.
She will hump into his arms.
and he lifts her up. So now, some of you can see probably this genie come out of her ring.
And he flies around the corner, joining the group. And Luther will come up a bit.
And
Chandrick will hide.
Lily.
her.
I
Sorry,
guess
Chandrick was gonna hide though. He's gonna hide.
Yeah, he hides.
Next
Lily.
to Tensky.
I'm gonna go ahead and move.
All right. Was there anything else for Chandrak?
Nope, I'm good.
End of round, and let's take a 3-minute break before we bust down any doors. We'll be back in 3 minutes, starting now. And we are back. I'm just gonna sort the tracker just in case. I don't remember if there's any spells cast during that round. And first up, we have Ovac and Company.
Well, I'm going to hold my action until somebody actually opens the door, and so will Ovi. Or ready my weapon. Can I ready an attack?
Yeah, as a specialist, you can ready a missile weapon if you're specialized in a missile weapon, which technically I guess you are because you can throw a hammer.
Yep.
So I don't know if you have like an extra hammer that you feel like throwing.
No.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, probably wanna do that.
But I will wait. Well, I'll do the
And thank you, Kurd, for the 100 biddies. Kurd 1012, first time chat, gave us 100 bits. So thank you very much, Kurd, for that.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, that was wonderful. Taco Tuesday says, well played.
We will hold our action.
Yep, you can always wait, because you essentially win initiative for the round right there. Although it is not a combat round yet, so...
True.
Yeah.
But most things that they run into will use me for, like, dental floss.
right. Anything else for Ovek and company?
No, sir.
Alright, Tenzi.
Shade is going to attempt to hide by his tent.
Oh yeah, you can definitely use that tent as concealment. Although you are also in a dungeon, so it's pretty easy to take cover when not in combat as well, because everything is cover essentially.
And Asheville will open the door.
Oh, hello.
Alright, and there is no chance of surprise because they heard your guitar and you basically knew where they were going to be. So we're now in initiative phase. And gonna put on some combat music for Panoplia. Combat. There we go. So in the room you can see Grizyok's on his throne next to a pile of cash and several other minotaurs throughout the room. There are some obstacles in the room. There's some, what do you call them? Columns that have fallen over. And I will use dynamic lighting to mark those because I forgot to put dynamic lighting lines down for that. Extra large and transparent. Probably there. There. Right. No. So you can see that all the Minotaurs are armed with Minotaur axes. And then Grizzyox.
Oh yeah, rolls for the Chokuno.
Chokuno? Okay. So I need to give you another line on the tracker. There we go.
Astro. Sorry. Astro will need one as well as Zalmond. Musashi will need 2 more, and Tenzi will need 3 more.
And it looks like Grizzyox is choosing to use Footman's Flails. Okay. Okay, so you said Ashriel and one more.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna give Gargamon 2 more. I think he's 3 per round.
Yep.
Musashi 2 more, right?
Yes.
And then how many more for Tinzi?
3.
3 more. And then how many more for Moen?
He needs an extra attack. 1 more.
1 more. And 1 more for Ryer, right?
Yes.
And 1 more for the Paladin. And Ovak needs 1 more, right? Because you're... Oh, you're not level 7 yet. So next round you'll need another one.
Yeah.
Grizzyox isn't using the halberd.
Oh, that's right. There's a +5 halberd. Yeah, he's gonna use that. Okay. Yeah, so he is holding Gargamon's halberd +5. Halberd +5. Whoops. Yeah. And he's just like,
You here for the halberd, huh? It's mine! It's all mine!
Fuck up, Grizzyox. I brought Chief and everyone else, says Gargamon.
and let's see, notes, rules, gear and equipment, weapon and armor. Okay, so a halberd usually see, where are the pole arms on here? There we go. Halberd, 15 pounds, large, piercing, slashing, speed of 9, reach of 2, 1d10, 2d6. So in the hands of a Grand Master, it does d12, 2d8. d12, 2d8. And because he's a large creature, it has a reach of 3. It weighs 15 pounds. Large. And it is piercing and slashing. And then normally it has a speed, what did I say? Speed 9. So because of his high mastery, that would be reduced to 6, and then further to 1 because it's +5. And it does +5 to hit and to damage. And looks like that's it. I'm going to put a note Gargamon apostrophe S. Gargamon's halberd +5. And yeah, I'm gonna re-roll initiative for that because I completely forgot about that. So he would have 3 attacks instead of 2. Halberd +5. So he goes on 4.5. 104.5. And 204.5. And he's spinning that thing like he gets up and he's spinning that thing around like it's a circus baton or something, you know? So that's going to be the end of the round. So Tinsy's Vengeful Strike on Musashi has 195 rounds left. We've got some other spells and time.
Oh yeah, Moen is now berserk.
Time now is 1:29 p.m. And first up is Moen with that big old axe of his.
All right. Yeah, one comes on up. And nice, there's a guy right up there. Swings right in him. Off with
All
his head.
right. So he is shieldless. Yeah. Negative 18 hits. He rolled an 18 on the die, and you lop his head right the fuck off. Blood goes everywhere, and
Come on, just like yes, yes.
Don't forget your +3 to damage.
Actually, okay, you know what? I'll have to re-roll that. I did not roll the berserk attack, I rolled the normal attack. So let me re-roll that.
I think you get like what +1 to hit and +3 damage with berserk.
Yeah, something like that. It's already built in.
Alright, yeah, shieldless, -5 still hits, and you cause 24 damage. Pretty sure you still kill him. Oh, no you don't. Okay. Minus 24 damage. So everyone can see, on the template, he's a large creature, so it's large creature damage, 24. Next up is Musashi.
With a Kiai shout, Musashi moves up next to Moen and does a Katana High Mastery attack.
With Grandmaster damage. Alright, Musashi hits his shieldless target, -11, beats AC 6, you cause another 25 damage, killing that Minotaur. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Cuts his throat open and his head just kind of bounces and flops back like a Pez dispenser opening.
Nice. And there's a spray of blood that sort of goes across the room as the Minotaur falls down dead on the floor. And you can see Grizyok's reaction. He kind of looks down and gets a wide-eyed look and looks up at you guys and sort of grins, grimaces. Next up is Ashriel.
So we'll fly right up to the one on the throne. And now that he's enlarged, he'll swing once with the katana and once with the nodachi.
All right. Shieldless 4 versus AC 6 is a miss. That's a 2 on the die.
4 against 6.
Oh, yeah. That's a hit. My bad. 19 damage. Yeah.
Right, and then he'll follow up. Nodachi.
Alright. -2 versus AC 6 is a hit. It's another 17 damage. And you can see Grizyok's green bar beep, 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 whittled down to almost nothing in 2 blows. And he just grits his teeth, looking at Ashriel, saying,
You had to cheat and bring in a Celestial!
and next up is the Elder Minotaur himself, but Ashriel has Stone Skin, right?
Does not.
Does not. Okay. So
Has
he
protection from evil, that's it.
protection from evil. Shoulder melee. He's flying right now, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh. Probably slightly above the Minotaur's head. Alright. -6 hits -1. You're a large creature now, so you take 22 damage.
So does Griziak as one of the motes swings out and hits him.
Grizyok clutches his chest as the moat sinks into it, and he just gasps for air and falls down dead as dreams. And falls down dead as dreams. And falls down dead as dreams. And the halberd clatters onto the floor.
Ashriel turns. My child, Gargamond, I think this is yours.
Woohoo! Good job.
So he lands and picks it up, I guess.
He will just stay where he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Next up is Shade.
Shade being all sneaky, hopefully. That's it for him.
Oh, you know what? Ah, shit. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, he's trying to move silently down the hall. He gets to there.
Okay. Yes,
I roll for her to use her psionics. Can she move and do that, or does she have to be stationary like doing a spell?
half move.
Half move. All right. Well, she'll do a half move. And she can see this guy over here, so she will do a psionic attack on him.
He probably doesn't have a mental AC, so I will give Minotaur's mental AC. He is not a psionicist, not have mental armor. Oh. They don't even have a... the appropriate score. Let's see. 5 to 7. Oh, that's right. Which con adjustment gives you +3 to HP? Or which con score? Anyone know off the top of their head?
17.
7. Okay. Alright. Not a psionicist. No armor proficient or psionic armor. Wow. MAC 10. So add MAC 10. Enter. Alright, you can go ahead and roll that psionic attack. With the updated psionics, every creature has a mental armor class. Hits MAC of 2 or worse, so you definitely you hit through 10. So, in the psionic world or whatever, Yesima can see herself as I think like a ball of psionic energy. I think that's what wild talents look like. And then she can see, like by peering through her third eye, she can see that the Minotaur is but a mote of psionic light. And she drives a mental battering ram into his subconscious, tearing through the walls that separate primitive needs from social constraints. She spends 6 PSP and does 8 PSP damage, which he has no PSPs. So it opens his mind to further psionic attack. His mind is now open. And be sure to subtract 6 PSPs from Yesima. Next up is Tenzi.
Tens will do a half move. 6. And I guess he'll do a full move up to this guy, or 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to this guy. And we'll do a dual nunchuck attack.
Alrighty. He is shieldless. -8 punches through his armor class, causing 18 damage as you swing those nunchucks around your neck and around your body, doing full reverses, and smack him upside the head or something. Ping!
And then the other hand.
Oh, you're using the same nunchucks in the other hand?
Yeah, they're match set. I didn't know if I should take another slot in the weapon table for that or not. I mean, because there's no penalty for him to do offhand. And I got a lot of stuff in the weapon table, so I tried to take a shortcut.
Yeah. Why don't you go ahead and use your Sai as an offhand attack instead? Or a punch or something.
Okay. Is this an evil minotaur?
Oh yeah, definitely evil. Alright. And that's your disruption one, right?
Yep.
So... Oh.
I had to kill them all right.
Yeah, probably did. So shieldless, yep, that is a crit. You cause 21 damage. And yep, you kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Just kind of punches in the gut with the Sai, punctures, and just kind of little blood fountains come out.
Yeah. Ryer. You there, Shandrak?
Yeah, Ryer, let's see, I guess he will just kind of come up behind Moen and hold his attack from there.
Alright. Ovak.
Alright, I'm gonna...
You broke up. I didn't hear what you said.
Here. Oh, I'm gonna move up.
Okay, go ahead and roll a... Never mind.
Oh. Okay.
Yep, go ahead and roll a dex check.
What
Because
kind of-
because you step right onto a bear trap.
Oh, awesome.
So it looks like this. Why is that? Oh yeah, it's supposed to be Shift Z, right? There we go.
You said to roll my deck.
Yep. Roll dex check, please. You have triggered a trap. To avoid it, pass a dexterity check, or feel the canine bite of the bear trap's iron jaws and take 4 damage as the trap clamps down on your foot and leg. So go ahead and roll a dex check by clicking on your token. Up at the top of the screen, click on the checks button in chat, click on abilities, and then find dexterity and just spam enter until it goes through. I don't think you have any buffs or adjustments.
Nope.
Oh! So you take 4 damage as the trap clamps down on your foot and leg. You cannot move until you are freed from the trap. All you can do is scream in agony until you or your friends can free you, either by cutting off your leg, casting the knock spell, by picking a good lock, which is -0 to the check, for 8 rounds. It will take to pick the lock. Or by attacking the trap's chain or the floor to which it is secured once per round per character, if space permits, more than 1 to approach the trap. The bear trap's chain and the floor have AC 0 and 16 hit points. Be careful. You take the damage if you or your friends miss the chain or the floor. AC 0, they have to hit. And if they miss, they hit you. If you do not remove the bear trap from your leg, either by picking locks or by casting knock after 1 week, you will catch a debilitating disease per the cause disease spell. Your wounded leg carries you at half your normal rate, and the wound cannot be healed by any means other than a wish until the trap is removed.
Do I take continuous damage while it's on?
No. It's 4 damage once, and then the trap stays there until it's removed. And then after 1 week, you basically get tetanus, and yeah, it's a debilitating disease, so that lowers your ability scores until you die. It's like -1 to your ability scores, probably your, I don't know, Constitution or something, until you reach Con 0 and die.
Well, I can't do anything after that, can I?
Nope, your turn's over. But next round you can try to free yourself. It takes a knock spell, picking a good lock, or by attacking the trap's chain or the floor to which it's secured. Once per round per character if space permits. Nasty. Alright, oh yeah, of course, your turn's over after that. Gargamond.
Alright, Gargamon will come in, and for now he will continue to use his substitute halberd to take out this Minotaur in the corner. See what he can do.
So, Gargamon walks right past Ovak, and Ovak's like, ah! Ah! And there's this like big ass iron toothy bear trap that's just like clamped just below his junk on his leg, because his legs are so short it almost came up to his junk, just barely missed.
Oof.
And it just like bit into his leg, so he's like bleeding all over the place. There's like a...
Sorry, forgot about that one.
My modern spear hair.
And Gargamon walks right up to the Minotaur. Yeah, AC 1 hits. That has to be less than the AC. Not higher. Not higher. Less than. Alright, and you cause 22 damage as you swing that halberd +2 right into the Minotaur. The Minotaur shouts in agony and takes 22 damage to the chest. Slashing right into his pelt. Shandrak himself, not company.
Yeah, Shandrak will move silently towards the room, and then hearing the screams and coming around the corner, seeing poor Ovak stuck, Shandrak will stop because he sees the lock, and he'll stop next to Ovak and see what he can do next round.
Alright, it looks like, well, you can tell how to remove it. It's
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm gonna try to do a magical means, but I can't do that right now.
Yeah. Knock spell, picking a good lock for 8 rounds. Or by attacking the chain.
Yeah, I'm stopping here for now to try to help him later.
Okay. Lily.
I guess I'm gonna move this a little bit so I can attack. Get ready to attack. Yeah, I guess this is as far as I'm gonna move for now.
Yeah, Morn will just. I mean, St. Luther says, other way, miss. It's north.
Okay.
Says this guy right here.
Yep.
Alright, Chayai.
Chayai will cast adamantine mace on her staff.
Okay. So, Chayai cast adamantium mace on her staff. And what's the duration?
12 rounds.
The hell?
12 rounds?
Yeah. Minus 12. Yeah, I went to click in the duration for the spell, and it, like, jumbled up 3 lines on the tracker. It, like, bunched them up together, and then they went back to normal, and then I had to click in there again. Weird. Okay, so Chai gets... What level spell is that?
4.
Okay, so she gets 400 points. St. Luther.
Luther is just moving, so he goes up north, takes a turn.
Is he jogging?
He is just jogging, but he's gonna.
So jogging doubles his movement.
Yeah,
so you can see. Oh, because he's encumbered to 9.
No, he's just in case monsters show up. He's just staying by Lily.
Yeah. Lily, you can see. St. Luther jogs up and around the corner in his field plate, right? Field plate?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's wearing field plate armor. And kind of jogs around the corner, and you hear him kind of stop just around the corner. And as he passes, he kind of stirs up the wind a little bit. You know, stirs up the air. And you get this waft of poop from around the corner. Right?
Yep.
And Luther, you smell it too, and it's really, really strong. And you finally pass by. Yep. A big old pile of dung there. Alright, Zalmond.
Zalmond will move forward. And that's as far as he can go. He will kind of guard there.
All right. Why isn't Grizyox dead? I thought I put him...
I think it got undone because the halberd's gone too that you laid down.
Yeah, that's weird. Alright, next up is this green Minotaur right here. So he puts down his horns and charges right into Tinsy here.
And Tenzi goes ole.
Ole! Shorter melee, same elevation.
He's using this cloak, so he's going to miss anyways.
That's right. Yep. That's a miss. Airdrin.
Alright. Airdrin. Whoop. Airdrin. Move silently. Get a good view of things. Then he will... Yeah, he will take a shot at this Minotaur in the far right corner.
Okay. That's a troll. There's a loud report. A gunshot. Sound player.
Oh.
Let's try that one more time. No. One more time.
Okay.
There it is.
Yeah, that looks good. That's normal.
So you missed, right?
Well, it looks like... Did the first roll... I don't know, it looks like something went wrong with the first roll. It looks like I rolled my THAC0. But the second roll...
Yeah. Yep, you did. Yeah, there's no die roll. Okay, so -2 hits. That's an 11 on the die. -4 with a called shot. And you used a +1.
For Rally and Heroes Feast.
+1 for Rally and Heroes Feast. Okay. Yep, -2 hits. And you cause 40 damage to that Minotaur, killing him in one hit. Go ahead and describe how to do so.
Alright, yeah, so for Ovak, from behind you, you hear a loud boom! And then this huge hole just opens up right in the middle of the Minotaur's chest. And you see Airdrin suddenly appearing, holding not the case in his hand anymore, but now this like long weapon with smoke coming out of the end of it.
What's that?
My specialty.
Alright, this Minotaur right here is actually... Now that there's been a gunshot and a pink misting of a Minotaur, their leader is dead. I'm gonna roll morale for this guy. Let's see. Minotaur morale is elite. He fights on, so he brings that Minotaur axe to bear and attacks Gargamond with it, who's not covered in stone skin, right?
No, he's been here for a long time. He's
Yep.
not at stone skin.
So shorter melee, same elevation. No miscellaneous attack roll modifier or damage modifier. So he barely hits by 1. Gargamond's AC is 1. Shieldless. And Gargamond takes 10 damage from the halberd as the Minotaur axe bites into his flesh through the plate mail he's wearing. It's like, sounds like a car wreck, you know? And the next Minotaur over here by Tenzi. Puts his horns down, drags his hoof across the floor a couple of times, and charges at Tenzi with his horns. Tries to headbutt Tenzi. I'm sure Tenzi turns to face. Shorter melee, same elevation. +2 to hit for charge. No damage roll modifier. Shieldless, 5 versus -3 is a miss. Next Minotaur is the one with an open mind. Let's see. So Asheril's protected by protection from evil. So this Minotaur tries to spike him with his horns and nothing happens. Like, the protection from evil stops him. And the last Minotaur is going to step into this square so he doesn't have to attack through his buddy. Still has reach of 2 squares and attacks Gargamond with his axe as well. Minotaur axe, Gargamond. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Shieldless, -5, beats AC 1. Why didn't the damage apply? Because I don't have damage on... But there was somebody that did an axe attack just a minute ago. Right? Right. Minotaur axe. Yeah, D10, 2d6. Weird. I'll roll that again. Minotaur axe. Gargamon. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod, no mod. Shieldless, 8 versus 1 is a miss. Mad Moen, multiple attack. With rage. He would like to rage. So Moen steps forward, gritting his teeth and just like screaming through his teeth.
Yeah, he would love to rage. And it looks like his closest target is the one next to Tenzi, so he brings the sword down on that one.
Axe.
The axe.
Alright, that is a confirmed crit. -19 beats AC 6, and you cause 44 damage to that Minotaur, killing him in 1 hit. Go and describe how you do so.
Yeah. So I think it also looks like it slices his head off. So Gargon just kind of, just from right to left, swings, and then with his momentum, and sorry, there's another mentor right there. Yeah, so he just fucking swings, and the head just flies off into like the seat on the throne.
Nice. Musashi.
Musashi will move up. Under. I'm going to go under Ash. I'll just stop here for now to do the attack. And he will attack this one here. With the Kiai Katana Grand Mastery attack.
There we go. Finally. I got one of the head tokens to work. Alright, Musashi. That's right, he's enlarged, so he has a reach of 2, right?
No, he's actually under Astro. I just kept him there so I can click on his token. I'll move him under Astro.
Okay. So shieldless, -7, beats AC 6. You cause 15 damage to the Minotaur with an open mind.
And he didn't use his Wakizashi his first attack, so he's going to do that now.
Shieldless, -12, beats AC 6. You cause another 20 damage, killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
Gives him a nice stab with the katana, and as the Minotaur kind of leans over, uses the Wakizashi to cut a huge chunk off of his side.
Flank of Minotaur.
Yum, yum.
Ashriel's multiple attack.
He's going to fly to here and attack this one in the back. Back the room. One Nodachi attack.
No, Dachi. Shieldless, -4, beats AC 6. You cause 16 damage to the Minotaur, slicing through with a gigantic-looking katana-ish sword. Tenzi.
I will try to do a flying kick in place, so I gotta do a check first.
Alright, out of 7 attempts, you roll 7 successes. You only needed 1. Overachieving. Alright, shieldless, -18. That's a confirmed crit. Beats AC 6. You cause 26 damage with your kick. Almost killing the Minotaur. There's just a little bit of health left. As you'll be able to see in a second. Minus 26 damage. So you can see his green bar is very slim. Ryer.
Ryer is out of movement.
That's right. Gargamon's multiple attack.
Alright, slicing again at this Minotaur that tried to hit him. Well, did hit him.
Alright, shieldless 1 versus AC 6 hits. You cause 10 damage. Almost killing him. You can see a little sliver of health left on his green bar. Lily, do you have any more movement left?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, you should have a lot. Plenty of movement left. Because I think you only moved like 5 or 6 squares. Something like that.
Yeah, I'm moving now. Oh wow, that's a big poop pile there.
Oh, yeah. Parts of it are dry. It looks like it's an accumulation of a lot of time.
Uh-huh. Oh, where should I do it? Should I move south from here, or?
Yes, Chai said that's where the group was headed.
Alright.
South and east, and then south.
Oh. East, you said?
Yes, east. Yes.
Oh. Alright.
And then Zalman.
Zalman's out of movement. He's standing there with his shield and sword, banging his shield against, or sword against the shield. Come on, come at me.
Fight me! Fight me! Musashi.
He is out of movement.
Tenzi.
Lindsay will take a regular foot to this guy this time. If I have it on there, yep.
Yo, fight me, you assholes! Yo! Alright, looks like, Tenzi just rolled a 1.
Good.
Which doesn't matter, because it's almost the end of the round anyways, so... Gargamon's second multiple attack.
Yes, see if he can finish this guy. He's been dueling.
So if that shieldless line is a hit, he's dead. And he's dead. Go ahead and describe how you kill him.
So this Minotaur been trading blows, bam, bam. And then Kabargamon just keeps coming, bam, 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 and like just kind of hitting the same spot in his chest over and over again until there's this huge gash in his chest. And Kabargamon's just like, woo! Whoa, you guys are always such jerks.
Alright. End of round, and before we start the next round, let's go ahead and take another 3-minute break, and if you want to roll for initiative right now, you can. I'm going to step away for a second. So we'll be back in 3 minutes, starting now. And we are back. Is anyone still rolling for initiative?
I am.
I need to.
Okay. And remember, Lily, you now have 2 lines. Actually, I'm going to add that second line now. So you should have 2 lines on the turn order tracker now.
Alright, thank you.
Yep. Actually, you already had 2, so I'm going to delete the one I just added. There. So, one of them you'll need to add 100 to as a multiple attack. For our viewers, in AD&D 2nd edition, when you have a true multiple attack, that is to say you use the same weapon or natural attack twice. You use it once on your initiative, and then after everyone else has a chance to attack, then you use it again. So bows naturally have 2 attacks per round. You can shoot 2 arrows per round with a bow. So you would roll initiative for 1, then ask for another line, an additional line on the turn order tracker, and then I would add the line, and then you basically copy down the same initiative on the second line, but you would add 100 to it. That way everyone else gets a chance to go after your initiative, and then you take your second attack on the 100's multiple attack lines, and then some characters have 3 attacks or 4 attacks, so it would go normal initiative, plus 100, plus 200, plus 300, as appropriate. Okay, is anyone still rolling for initiative?
Yes, I
Okay.
have 1 more to go.
1 more? And it looks like Ashriel has a 0.5, is that correct?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
actually negative 0.5, so I just made it 0.5.
Okay.
And I'm done.
Alrighty. So we got spells and time. First up is Ashriel with that 0.5 initiative.
And he will attack with the katana.
And I did check for morale for these Minotaurs, and they kept fighting. So, negative 11 definitely beats AC 6. You cause 19 damage killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
The katana's in his right hand. He just cuts the right arm off, or left arm off on the Minotaur. Just brings down. Pew.
And he drops to the ground, and you should have movement and a second attack left.
Yep. So I will fly across here to here.
And you notice one of the Minotaur's heads is now in the chair.
Slightly bemused by that.
And the Minotaur will turn slightly so that you are all in his threatened squares. And there's no one attacking his flank. Alright, shield is negative 8. Hits, you cause 31 damage, killing the second Minotaur. Go and describe how you do so.
Trying to have some symmetry, he cuts off the right arm of this one.
And he falls down dead as well. And combat is apparently over. So things kind of return to normal. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi turns to Gargmon and says, I'm glad we were able to retrieve your weapon from these evil minotaurs.
And he kind of nods.
Oh yeah,
says,
go ahead.
Woo! Yeah, me too. That dirty bastard wouldn't let me have it back. He said he'd give it back to me when my training was done, but because he didn't want me having an advantage during training, so. Woo! Yeah, fuck him.
Well, looks like your training is done because your axe is ready for you. Your halberd's ready for you. Musashi's going to come up and investigate this treasure.
all
Is it
right.
all just coins?
So, in this treasure, you find it is a big ass pile of copper coins, but mixed in, you find 2 stones. One being sort of like a white gem, and the other one sort of purple. They're sort of cut in the same shape too.
So he'll grab those out and look around for Chandrak to say, he says, we have some stones here for you to appraise.
Chandrak kind of appears out of the darkness next to Ovak. Says, oh good. Just let me help Ovak's predicament and bring him over.
And then I'm just going to move Yasma and Shade. Yasma's looking at poor Ovak's leg, shaking her head. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Chandrak and Company.
Chandrak wanted to get Ovak out and immobile as quickly as possible. He taps his staff on the ground 3 times and casts a knock spell to open it up.
And let's see, notes. Daily. Yep, knock takes 1 charge.
It does.
So daily routine, edit, and all right. So Chandrak taps his staff on the ground 3 times and sort of waves his hand and staff together, and the jaws of the bear trap just fly open, and the trap like resets itself. And there's this 4 hit point bite like wound on Ovak's leg.
I'll step out of the trap and be like, thank you, a million thank yous, and go down to one knee and supporting myself with my warhammer.
Oh, that's no problem, dude. Yeah, it's yeah, we all help each other out of traps here. Sorry I didn't catch it before we went into battle.
Hi.
And you will see Chai Yai in the arms of a big blue genie who flies around the corner. And she's like, let me see if I can help you, Ovak. And she will try to cure some wounds. Oh, 6 should be nice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. By Morgan Spears, I thank you.
And Lily.
Yeah, now Shandrak rubs his hand together. What about gems?
Musashi's shakes his hand. He's holding them in his hand.
All right. Well, I cast my spell, so that'll be all for that round. Erdrin will just reload a bullet, and that's all from me.
Gargamon comes over and he picks up his handy dandy, trusty dusty halberd +5. You can move that back up his list there. And Lily.
I'll move.
For some reason, Avi didn't show up on the tracker. I rolled an 11.93, but
I was probably at the same time as somebody else using the tracker. So, unfortunately, that's a side effect of the turn order tracker itself. If two people within like 1 second of each other try to roll initiative or, something like that, it just doesn't show up.
Should I re-roll it for him?
We're out of combat. Nope, don't need to. Just make sure that he has, a weapon speed on whatever line you rolled and all that. Anything else for Lily? So you can see, Ovak is like standing over this bear trap, and he's got a, he doesn't. I guess there's a bite indentation in his armor, but you can see his skin underneath is smooth as a baby's bottom.
Wow.
Yeah, watch your step. I only opened the trap; it reset itself. So don't step there. It's fresh for another leg.
Okay. Okay, I think I won't step in the door.
Oh, just don't walk in the middle. Just you can enter from the left and right, and it should be good, unless there's anything else in here.
Okay.
So it looks like that.
I think I'll stay out here for now.
And now Ovak and Company. And there you go.
I'll speak for a second for Avi and say, let's look around here and see if we see anything in the stonework.
And he
So
goes.
He and I will go around.
He goes.
Inspecting it.
Go darn it! My name's Ovi! Ovi!
Body.
And as he speaks, he gives away his position. And he's standing right in front of Lily.
Oh.
You guys didn't see him there before.
Nope.
Anything else for Ovak Company?
Yeah, I was gonna roll notice unusual stonework. No.
Okay. You don't notice any.
Okay.
So that's the end of the round. First up is Tenzi and Company.
Musashi will walk over to Shandrak, step out, hand them the gems, and then step back to the bottom of the steps. Ashra will turn towards the throne and, with those fine traps still active, see if there's any traps in that area.
He didn't see any.
Okay. And Shade comes out. he's going to come out of stealth, and he's going to take a look at this bear trap to see if maybe there's some way to safely close it and try to remove the chain from the floor so we could bring it with.
Okay, so
Yeah,
trap-
snare, so I was hoping that would help him figure something out here.
the trap is already found, so he is trying to remove it. So that'll take 4 rounds, looks like.
Okay. Okay.
Shade, remove, traps. Alright.
All the while he's trying to remove the trap, Yasma's like, "Be careful! Be careful!"
He's like, yo, I got this. I don't want to hear it, sis. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That'll do it.
Shandrak and Company.
Alright, yeah, so Shandrak will kind of come on up and take a look at the gems.
Alright, go ahead and roll appraisal. Alright, so these gems actually look familiar. I'm pretty sure you gave them to Grizyak. So it's the diamond and the sapphire you gave to him.
Okay, yep.
And then the rest is just copper, but there's a lot of copper there. I mean, it's a big pile.
Yeah. Yeah, so Shandrak will look at them and holding them in his hand, just kind of sheepishly like, oh yeah, definitely a diamond and a sapphire. And these are actually mine. This is what I paid for Grizyak to trade Gargamond.
Anything else for Shandrak and Company?
Let's see. Chai will come over seeing Moen, I mean not Moen, Gargamon a little hurt. And she'll try to give him a cure light.
Pretty convenient that she can just kind of rest in the genie's arms while he flies around and she can cast spells on people. Because she's technically not moving, she's just being carried. Which is perfect for casting spells, because she's literally being stabilized by somebody else.
And let's see. Seeing Shade tinkering, Erdrin will kind of come outside and hide in shadows in the hallway. And Shandrak will say, Shade's working on that. There's some copper here. Now I know, you love Jink in all its forms, Ovak. But
Hey,
there may be something more valuable in this maze, which, now that we're here, why don't we keep exploring? We might find some gold, something a little shinier than copper.
so we'll take both bags, right?
If you want to count it, let's start counting it.
Oh no, I mean, we just throw it in a stock for now and count it later.
Well, maybe. It depends how, we should probably just count it since we're here, just to see what we got. And then we know if we can fit into the sack. So I suppose with that, Raya will
Sorry. As you count every one of them, my character will like pull it up, inspect it, sniffing it, and stuff.
Yeah, the rider will come on up, and Gargamond, and they will count, and then Chandrak's like, yeah, make sure to set aside all the ones you taste.
No, I'm not tasting these. These might have been in that dung.
Oh, good. Have some sense for tasting these coins.
Nay, dung is not taste good.
So the only thing with my round now is two people trying to count the copper coins.
Alright. So you count 200 copper. Lily.
I think. I look in here like, oh, y'all had a pretty big battle in here.
Well, this was the throne room of the Minotaurs. We managed to get Gargamond's halberd back.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, so we got what we came for, but while we're here, might as well stay. There might be some good treasure to find.
Yeah, pretty awesome treasure.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll even find some magic item or two. You never know.
Yep.
And anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Alright. Ovac, you notice that they count out 200 copper and there's even more.
More copper. Keep down. Like picking handfuls of it and sniffing it.
Definitely smells like copper.
Aye.
So you walk over there and start counting copper coins?
Sure, I'll help.
Alright, so you make it over there.
Alright.
And start counting, and so far you guys have counted 300 copper. And there's more! So end of round. So first up is Tenzi and Company.
Astro is going to fly out into the hallway. Down to here. And he's going to look north and see if there's any traps.
He doesn't see any.
Okay. Tenzi will go to help count copper. Musashi will help as well. So that's 2 people.
Okay.
And then Yesma, so I'll have 3 people counting.
So that's a total of 600 copper so far.
And then Shade's continuing to work on the trap, and Zalman will come out and just guard in the hallway so nothing sneaks up on us.
Chandrak.
Eredrin's gonna kind of sneak over to the left, check out space by Ashriel, southern hallway. Oh, was that a dead end in the south?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a nook. Probably another little place to poop.
Okay. Oh, alright, cool.
Looks like it hasn't been used yet. Up to the north, you can see a place that has been used to poop years and years ago, because most of it is rotted away. There's just a pile of just rot stuff right there.
Jared does a quick loop. Sees that's a dead end. And with that, I'll have
Just kind of looks like dirt now.
the rest of my characters come around treasure and have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counters.
Alright, so that's a total of 900 so far. 900 CP. Oh, 6 more. Okay, yeah, so 1200 CP. Sorry. And Lily, you can see most of the group is counting copper. There's a couple people that are like sort of snooping around outside the room.
I guess I'll snoop around too. I'll snoop around the room. Which way should I go inside the room? Is it left or right or... Okay, I see.
Kind of hard to tell. As you step in and look around the room, which no one has really done yet, you can see that there's the staircase sort of descends into the room. There are 2 columns that have been not like toppled over. There's this sort of pile of rubble over here in this corner. And then in the other 3 corners, it looks like more like rotten dung. It just looks like dirt. This one looks like it might have been burned. Like maybe there was a fire there at one point, because there's soot. But the other corners looks like just a bunch of rotten dung. And there's this dark purplish hue to some of it, like maybe there was somebody got slaughtered on top, like dried blood or something. And you can see like smudges on the floor, like maybe there was soot or blood at some point. It's a very dirty room. It needs to be mopped.
I think this all can stand right here.
Alright. And you can still see that the trap is right there, so it's easily avoided. Looks like Shade is doing something with it right here, this guy with red hair. Next up is Ovak.
Alright. Ovak will continue to count, but henchmen will start digging through this stuff to see if there's anything buried in there.
In the rubble?
Yes.
So he makes quick work of it. It's a really low pile of rubble. There's not much to it. And he doesn't find anything underneath. It looks like it could have been like smaller chunks of the column that weren't like too heavy to lift and move. That someone had kind of picked up and piled up, or maybe they just sort of picked them up and threw them into the corner. Because it's like really poorly organized, and the pile is really low. Like it wasn't purposefully stacked up high. It's just like, you know, a low spread out pile. Like maybe the stones were thrown there.
All right. Can he move over here to this and look, or will I have to wait till next round?
That takes the rest of his turn, but Ovak can do something. Oh, Ovak is counting, right?
Right.
Okay, so that would be it. So 1,300 copper coins so far, and that is the end of the round. I think there's a spell that lets you just cast and it counts coins for you.
Yeah, it's called Sum Up.
Sum Up? Is that a numbers spell? Is that a pre-spell, or is it a wizard?
You'll have to look it up. I can't remember. I think it might be a free spell.
Let's see. Index. Find Sum Up. Oh, it must be from the expanded lists. So you guys would have to research that. if you wanted to. But it's probably low level, right? Isn't it like level 1 or something? Or
What's that?
sum up.
Oh yeah, it's pretty low level. Well, let's see. There's something I get that's just for dwarf and specialty priests. It's something to do with Abathar's breed, and I can't remember if that lets you count stuff or if you're trying to steal stuff.
Oh, that might be a Forgotten Realms only spell. Because I don't.
It's not. It's an Atoma magic.
Oh, find Avatar. Greed? Nope. No, it's not.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
Alright. So, yeah, end of round. And first up is Tenzi & Company.
We will have 3 people counting, and Asriel will go down this way.
So 1600 CP and counting. And you guys see Asriel snooping around down the next hallway. And so you can see that spike trap right over here. Just barely at the edge of your vision.
Okay.
Shandrak & Company.
Alright. I got a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people counting. Actually,
Alright.
7.
7.
Luther's gonna come up and help.
Alright, so that's 2,300 copper pieces and counting.
And seeing we're in a corner, Airdrin will continue sneaking back where we came, following Asriel. Yep, and that's behind him. And that's all for me.
Alright, Lily.
Could I count copper too?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Now sit down and count copper.
So this pile on the floor, that's not really an accurate size. It should probably be like 4 squares. So a lot of characters can squeeze in there to count. And you count out another 100 copper coins for a total of 2,400 copper so far. And there's yet more to count. Ovac & Company. You there, Kenneth?
Sorry, I had myself muted.
Ah.
Ovi will go over, or Ovi will go over here and go through, use a stick or something and dig through that.
You kind of broke up. Are you searching their bodies?
And the burn up done.
Okay. So you find. Wow, nothing on their bodies. The burned up dung is like, it's all dried up, right? And it looks like maybe somebody kind of got sick of the smell or something and burned it up. You don't really find anything. You kind of sift through the ashes or whatever, and it's just kind of like piles of ash with like dried up chips of poop. It's kind of like dirt and ash mixed together.
Yeah. Okay.
I
will.
For some reason, Minotaurs don't keep individual treasure, which is freaking weird. Maybe it's because they're chaotic evil, and the leader is like, "Give me all your money," you know. That's probably why.
Well, they're have any. Girl. But yeah, I'll wait till next round, and because he can't go anywhere right now, and go over here and help count.
Well, it would take a round to sift through the ashes. So.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Next round.
Okay, and then so that 2,400 was, I think, from Lily, so it's another 100, so 2,500 copper and counting. That's including OVAC just now. Okay. End of round. Guess I'll sort the tracker. I don't remember any bells. And first up is Tenzi & Company.
Zalman will catch up to Asheville, and Asheville will go, now, my son, be careful, there is a trap over here. He goes, yo, okay, maybe have to wait for Shandrak or one of his people, maybe.
Okay, thanks.
And Ash will fly over the trap, hopefully, and looking down this corridor to the north.
Yeah, he knows that spike traps are floor traps, so it doesn't trigger as he flies over it.
Yep, and he'll just stop there, check that little hallway. I'm gonna have 3 people come. Wait, 1, 2, 3.
So it looks like the hallway turns that way.
I have 3 people counting, and I think this is the last round of the find traps or remove traps for Shade.
This is round -1, so he still has 0 round.
Okay.
Let's see, 2,800 copper. Shandrak and Company.
Alright. Hearing Ashrael point out the trap again, Airdrin is gonna sneak over to it and then suddenly appear. And I'll say, let's see if I can do something about this, and try to disarm it.
Alright, it's gonna take him 2 rounds.
And 7 counters.
Alright, with 7 more people counting, that's another 700 copper for a total of 3,500 and counting. 3,500 copper. Lily. Are you still counting copper?
Yes.
Alright, so that makes 3,600. OVAC. Both your characters are counting, I'm assuming?
Yes, sir.
Alright. 3,800 copper so far and counting. End of round. I'm going to sort the tracker because there's another timer. And time now is 1:35 p.m. And this is now 0 round for Shade. Tenzi & Company.
Shade continues to work on the trap. I have 3 people counting. So I'm going to move up a little bit to kind of guard while the trap is being disarmed. And Astral will go up to here. Here. And see, that looks like a dead end there. Fly back. And say, My son, I see no further path.
Oh, I guess I don't need to disarm this then.
And does he stop?
Yeah, saying if it sounds like a dead end, then yeah, he'll stop.
Anything else?
That'll be it for us. Yep.
Okay. How? Oh yeah, you had 2 people counting, right?
3.
3. Oh, okay, so that's we're at 4,100 now. Oh, wait. Who had 2? Oh, that's right. That was Ovac. Okay, so yeah, with 3 people counting, we're at 4,100 CP now. Yep. All right, Shandrak and company. 7 bean counters.
Yeah, 7 counters.
All right. 4,800 copper. And then Erdrin's free to move.
Yeah, Erdrin will kind of continue forward to the poo intersection and hide near there.
All right. Checks, deep skills, hide shadows.
And that's all for me.
Lily, are you still counting?
Yep.
Okay, so that brings us to 4,900, and there's still a bunch more. And Ovac, are both your people counting?
Yes, sir.
So 5,100 and still a bunch more. Okay, end of round. Alright, so Shade was able to disarm the bear trap and, you know, remove the chain from it. Or, sorry, unhook the chain from the floor so it's still attached to the bear trap. It is a god-awful heavy chunk of iron. I'd say bear traps in real life probably weigh about 25 pounds. Like, big, heavy, thick iron band jaws with the chain and everything. Probably about 25 pounds. And the chain is like real sturdy too. You could probably drive a piton into the ground somewhere else, ping, and then like bend it over to secure the chain to the ground, to set it as a man trap.
That makes him moderately encumbered now.
Okay, and I'll remove the trap from the map. Anything else for Tenzi? Just the counters and Shade.
And Astro will fly up this way.
Oh shit! I forgot. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. One second. I gotta refresh the chat archive for something. One second. One second. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna give Shade a dex check, actually. Go ahead and roll a dex check for Shade. He probably narrowly avoids being trapped in the trap. Because he actually failed. He didn't, like, crit fail, so I'm actually giving him a dex check. Okay, so he narrowly avoids being trapped in the trap, and I'm gonna undo the delete of that. So Control Z. Is that gonna undo? There we go. So yeah, the trap is still there. Sorry about that. And
He couldn't pick it up.
no, he couldn't like remove it.
Right.
So because he failed it, he only has like a 5% chance right now. And he rolled a 7. It was really close. But he did fail, and it wasn't a crit fail, like I said. So I did give him the dex check to avoid it, which he passed. His dex only granted him 1 attempt, but he passed that attempt. Yeah. Anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, Astro's gonna fly up and up to here and do a find traps to the I guess just in this hallway where he's at.
Yeah.
To the west. Yeah.
Okay. He doesn't see any traps down that way.
Okay. And he'll call out to Zalman, my son. It's clear up to the next turn. So Zalman will come walking up, kind of stand back here, trying to make sure they don't get anything from behind them. That'll be it for us. So then I have 3 counters.
3 counters, so that's another 300. So now we're at 5,400 copper and still counting. Shandrak and Company.
So after seeing Shade kind of fiddling with the bear trap and barely get his hand away from it, Shandrak kind of looks over and says, "You need some help with that, Shade?"
Shade's like swearing at it, giving it the finger.
Fucking stupid trap! Flipping it off. He is the type of guy that would flip off inanimate objects.
Okay, Shandrak
And like animals and stuff.
Shandrak will come over and see if he can disarm and remove it.
Okay. Fortunately now it is sprung. So you're just rolling to remove it, just like Shade kind of was. But there's no chance of it, springing on you, even on a crit fail, because it's not. Well, actually, that shouldn't be true, should it? I guess if it's crit fail, it could possibly spring on you. If you don't crit fail, though, there won't be a chance of it. Okay, so find remove traps. No modifier because you're not using tools. And that's going to take 7 rounds. So Shandrak, remove traps. I did it again. I clicked on the... It's weird. It bunched up 2 lines instead of 3. So -7. Enter. A little bit of lag. My music's not skipping yet though, so knock on wood.
And with that, Airdren moves up just a bit to the end of the intersection, moving silently, and I'll have 6 counters.
Move silently. 6 counters makes... Let's see, what are we at? 5,400, so plus another 600 be 6,000 and counting. 6,000 coppers and counting. Lily, is she still counting as well?
Yep.
Okay, so 6,100 coppers and counting, and then Ovac, are both your characters still counting?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so 6,300 coppers and counting, and that's the end of the round, and we have a new counter, so I'm gonna sort. Or a new timer, that is. First up is Tinsy and company.
Shade gives double fingers to that trap one more time before he walks down. He goes to the
Fuck you, fuck
body-
you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Goes down to the body of the Minotaur leader and checks it to see if he has anything valuable on him.
He does have 2 flails, bunched up in his belt or whatever, and that's it. Like, they don't carry individual treasure, they just have lair treasure, which is what everyone's counting.
Okay. And then I'll have 3 counters.
Alright, so now we're at 6,600 and counting.
After
Copper.
we'll head other hallway, look down it to the south for traps.
And at the end of the hall, right here, he sees another spike trap. Ah!
So he calls out, warns Zalman at the end of the hallway, there's another trap, so be careful. And he's actually going to fly down to here, stop here, and Zalman will come after him, and that'll be it.
Alright. Shandrak.
Alright, hearing about another trap, and no sound of a dead end yet. Airdren will... Astral is flying, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so he will move silently and appear under Astral and try to disarm the trap.
Alright. Because he points it out to you, so you don't have to find it. All you have to do is remove it, so... Airdren, remove traps. And...
And 6 counters.
That'll take 4 rounds. And with 6 counters, that's 7,200 copper and counting. A lot of copper. Alright, what are we at now? So that's it for Shandrak. Is Lily still counting?
Yes, sir, she is.
And are both Ovac's characters still counting?
Yes.
Okay, so that is 7,500 copper and counting, and that's the end of the round. And let's go ahead and take another 3-minute break. Be back in 3 minutes, starting now. And we are back. Sorry to take care of something real quick. I'm about 2 minutes late coming back from that break. Okay, so we were right at the end of the round, and we had counted 7,500 so far. Time now is 1:38 p.m. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Asheville, oops. Slide down to here. Checking the hall to the south for traps.
And he doesn't see any.
Alright. He's just going to wait there for the other trap to get sprung or fixed or whatever. And there'll be fixed one way or the other. And Zalman just kind of stand guard, make sure nothing happens while traps being worked on.
Alright.
And I got 3 counters.
3 counters. That brings us to 7,800 copper. And Shandrak and Company.
I got 2 disarmers and 6 counters.
Okay, 6 counters brings us to 8,400 copper and counting. For copper. Lily, still counting?
Yes, indeed, you will.
And Ovak and Company still counting? Are you there, Kenneth?
He's muted.
Oh.
Yes, sir. We keep that.
Okay, so that's another 300 for a total of 8,700 copper and counting. Still counting. 8,700. That's the end of the round. (1:39 p.m.) Does look like there's slim pickings left on that counting job, though. This is round 1 of Asheril's Fine Traps, so that will go through the 0 round and then expire. First up is Tenzi and Company.
So, sensing it's near the end, he'll come up to here and look south on this one as well.
Okay, so you look at the floor, and you don't see any, and you're kind of scanning the floor, and then you look straight down, and you see a pit trap.
Here go, my children, there's another trap near the end of this hallway. And then I'll have 3. Actually, I'll have Shade will come and help count, so there'll be 4 counters.
Okay, so thinking that you would go to 9,100, you go to 9,000, and that's all that's left. So 9,000 copper, a cool 9,000, which is 18 pounds of copper. Wait. 18, no, the /R 9,000. Am I doing my math wrong? Divided by 50. 180 pounds of copper. It's a lot of copper. 180 pounds. I don't think anyone's backpack will carry that much, do they?
Not right now.
Yeah, not to my knowledge.
Not to my knowledge either.
Backpacks will carry, let's see, money and equipment, encumbrance, stowage capacity of a backpack is 50 pounds. So minus the whatever weight you got in it already. Yeah, so probably gonna have to spread it around a little bit.
Yeah, so Ovac has a whole lot of copper. So did you said you want to maybe just leave it for now and can get it later? You said you were thinking about that.
I think there's some people that have some sacks. A large sack will carry 30 pounds. Small sack, 15.
Hey, Tenzi, how many times you feel comfortable dimensional folding? You can maybe do it a couple more times at least today?
I think so. Let's see what I got here. Dimensional folding. I have 2 left. Like to keep one for an emergency if possible, but
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so I mean, I figure if we can keep exploring, and we can save those 2, and if we need to, we can just dimensional fold here, or when we want to get this treasure, and then dimensional fold out. How's that sound?
sure, that's a possibility.
And anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, with that, Chandrex just puts his attention back on this bear trap sign to see if he can get it off the ground. Yeah, that's all for me.
That's on the tracker somewhere, right?
I think. Yes.
Did I not put it on the tracker?
Yeah, there's still a few more rounds.
Yeah, Shandrak remove traps. Okay. All right. Okay. Lily, all the copper is counted up, and everyone's kind of looking around at each other like, "How the fuck do we carry this?"
Yeah, I'm wondering the same thing. How the hell are we gonna carry all that stuff?
Yeah, well, I guess we maybe should have brought a couple of the mules, but oh well.
I think somebody has sacks. I thought Ovac maybe.
Let me double check.
Maybe Airdrin.
Tenzi has a small sack, but he's already has it full of iron spikes.
Ah.
Actually, I think Ashfield has a sack.
You know what? I'll allow, if someone carries it as a bundle over their shoulder, a small tent, the tarp of the tent, can double as a large sack. Why not? It's only 30 pounds per large sack, so a tent would be probably bigger, than a large sack. You'd be able to bundle up 30 pounds of stuff inside the tarpaulin of a tent. And, the canvas or whatever. Okay. I'm not sure if Lily has a tent.
Yeah, I do on me
Okay.
in my backpack.
Okay. So you could take it out, kind of lay it out on the floor, scoop about 30 pounds of coins into it, and bundle the corners together, kind of twist it or tie it up or whatever, and then haul it over your shoulder. It's like 30 pounds of coins, though, so that might encumber you.
Yeah, we're gonna try to adventure some more in here, so like,
That's okay.
we can come back later for this.
Yep.
Okay. So anything, what's Lily gonna do?
Probably adventure with the others.
Alright. Looks like everyone's kind of standing around trying to figure out what to do. Next up is Ovac.
Let's see. So we're all done counting.
Yeah.
So have I seen anybody leave the room yet?
Nope. Shandrak's pretty close to the door, though, but it looks like he's trying to, like, remove that bear trap from the floor.
Where do we go from here?
Well, once I get this thing off the floor, just explore around, looking to see if we can find any more treasure.
Alright. So, yeah. Me and my buddy will search the room in here.
Okay.
Especially around the throne.
Yep. Yeah, you find 9,000 copper. There's really... You don't find any secret compartments or anything on the throne. There's also a decapitated minotaur head sitting on the throne.
I'll pick it up by one horn. Does anybody else want to keep this?
Ovi is like...
That there is good eating. Mm-hmm. Love beef.
And he looks over at Gargamon and winks.
Watch it.
Are we gonna leave them resting, or are we gonna bury them? What are you gonna do with these guys?
Well, we'd have to take them outside to bury them, and I really don't prefer not to do that myself.
Woo! I say we leave these bastards lie. Moo! They tried to take my precious axe from me. My precious.
So you wanna keep his head?
Not really. I'll take a piss on it though, and take a dump on his throne.
I could make you a casting of a skull and make the pauldrons of your armor be his head skull.
That's gruesome.
He's just some minotaur. He's not Grisbeox.
Well, alright.
Anything else for Ovac and company?
Nah, we're just waiting to see what the party does, pretty much.
Alright. End of round. And... Alright, this is 0 round for Ashriel's Find Trap spell. Tenzi and company.
Ashriel will fly up to here. And then here. And do another Find Traps to the south.
No, doesn't see any.
Alright. Come back to here. Zalman's just waiting with the trap there. Inside here, we will start. We're going to start heading out. Tens, you'll stop by Chandrak and ask, are you going to be much longer? Should we wait, or should we try to find what trouble Asriel might have gotten himself into?
4 more minutes.
Yeah, this might take a little while longer, but it's okay. You know, I'll catch up. You look like your brother was interested in this, so I'll get it for him.
Great, thank you. And then so continue moving on. Call the others to follow him. And we'll wait there. All right. And that'll be it for us.
Chandrak and Company.
Okay, yeah, Chandrak will stay, and he'll ask Gargamon to stay with him, and the rest of his people can start heading out and try to find the rest of the group. If I can move her, there we go.
So just movement?
Yeah.
Alright.
Just move.
Lily.
I'll probably move too to find the party and stuff.
Alright. Yeah, looks like they're kind of moving out of that southern door there. And then to the east. Around the corner.
Yep. Alright.
And Ovac and Company. So remember, you can jog for as many rounds as you have Constitution score.
Okay.
And once you've jogged for at least one round, you can choose to sprint.
Oh.
Well, choose to attempt to sprint. You have to roll for that.
Okay, I've moved.
Sorry, I was muted. I said, this is 0 round for Erdrin's Find Remove Traps. And then, Ashriel's Find Traps spell is now expired. And first up is Tenzi and Company. And I also said, isn't Find Remove Traps one of the spells that Ashriel can cast ad nauseum?
He can do detect snares and pits, which is what he's going to do next.
Ah, okay. Snares and pits.
Do that right now.
So, Ashriel, detect snares and pits. So that is that would probably include bear traps as a snare and pit traps, but probably not like the spike traps and blade traps and stuff like that. So that is 32 rounds. And anything else for Tenzi?
Yeah, so Astro, so he can do that innately, so he casts it and then comes down here and takes a look in this little nook for detecting traps. Zalman's going to stay there.
So it's detect snares and pits. He doesn't see any in there. It looks like this used to hold a statue or something, because there's like a little dais. And in the center of the dais, there's like a circular indentation that's all rough. It looks like a statue was just like snapped right off of its base or something.
And we're just going to move. That'll be it for the rest of this round.
All right. Shandrak and company. So this is 0 round for Erdrin's remove trap. So he's still trying to remove that trap.
Okay. So, yep, both my thieves are doing their thing, and my people will continue forward. Luther will make it to see them. Like, hey, there you two are.
Zalman will call back. Yo, wait, the trap here, he's trying to take care of it.
Oh, good. And yeah, Luther will call back. They're this way. And that's all from me.
All right, Lily.
Yep, I'm moving again.
So remember, your movement rate being 12 outside of combat, you can move 24, which is double that. And if you jog, you can further double it, 20 to 48. Sorry.
Right, that's as far as I'm gonna go.
Okay. Ovac and company.
Guess we'll go ahead. Is there a line of people? Are we waiting for something, or are they moving?
It looks like they are walking down the hallway
Okay,
as you
great.
catch up to them.
I'll stop moving here then.
All right. That is the end of the round. Okay. Yeah, so Erdrin just cannot figure out this spike trap.
Okay. Sorry, this is not my specialty. So still hard.
Chai Yai's mace, or sorry, staff turns back into a normal staff. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Zalman goes, yo, you think maybe we get a sack of them coins and throw it on there? We can at least spring it?
Maybe, if it's heavy enough.
See, I'm gonna have Ashriel down here. Looks like the same kind of thing, another alcove with a statue. Again, checking for snares and pits.
Alright, he finds another one of those spots where it looks like a statue has been like ripped off of its base.
Right. That'll be it for them, and then the other 4 are just going to move to catch up.
Alright, Chandrak and company.
Yeah, the rest of my characters will catch up. And so Chai says, "What is going on?"
Yeah, she's like,
What is going on?
There's a trap down here. We can't get it disarmed.
Yeah, it's a spike trap. Solynod, fly me over there. And, let's see. Let me double check something real quick.
alright, anything else for Chandrak?
Yeah, just one moment. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Yeah, so Chai will say, Solynod, they say that there is a trap there. Please, in front of the square south of Edren, create a 100-pound statue of myself. Because he can make items worth 100 pounds. So make a 100-pound statue.
Your wish is my command.
And he sets her down right over here. And waves his arms around. Sort of waving them independently of each other. And this big statue of Chai appears. Right in the intersection. And the spike trap is triggered by it, but they're kind of blocked by the statue. They don't come up all the way.
Nice.
and reveal themselves like that. But the yeah. Yeah. Anyways, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah. With seeing that, Erdrin will try to tiptoe around and see if he can get through it.
Yeah, he gets through it with ease.
Okay, nice. So with that, we'll be all clear, and people will continue forward. And yeah, looks like that's all for me.
All right. Lily.
I'm gonna move closer here.
All right.
Alright, it should be for me. Should be it for me.
Hey. Ovak.
Alright, I will go ahead and jog. Alright. I'm done.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 1:43 p.m. And Shandrak's remove traps is now at 0 round. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Alright, Astral seen a dead end down here, flies back up this way.
Oh, I forgot. Go ahead and add 400 points to Erdrin, because during the fight, he made a hide in shadows and move silently check to move into position for a backstab and killed his target.
Oh, yes, thank you.
He'll just stop, and Astral will stop in his corner, kind of look around to see if he sees any snares or pits.
Nope, no snares or pits.
Alright, then the rest of my party is just going to move carefully around the pit trap and try to catch up with them. And that'll be it.
Alright, go ahead and roll Dex for Zalmond, because he doesn't see it, and he just walked right into it. Let's see. Miscellaneous token. Traps. And now I got the new pit trap token. So it's actually supposed to be a little bigger than this. The traps are 9 squares. Okay. You've triggered a trap. Okay, Zalmon has triggered a spike pit trap. To avoid, pass a dexterity check or fall into a pit of spikes, your turn is over. If you have it, you may use the tumbling proficiency to avoid the first half of this trap, which is the falling damage from falling 30 feet. Pass a dexterity check to avoid 11 piercing damage from landing on 1 to 4 spikes below. Good luck. So you get a second dexterity check to avoid landing on one of the spikes as you fall. But you do take at least 30 feet of falling damage, which I'll roll right now. 30 feet of falling damage. 13 damage. And you get a second dexterity check to avoid the spikes. Alright, so you fall with grace, basically, and avoid the spikes at the bottom of the pit. And let's see, that's on the map layer. Animation. Stop looping. There we go. So just 13 13 falling damage. And he doesn't have stone skin, I think.
He does not right now.
Yeah. So now he's at the bottom of the pit with 13 damage. Prone. So, Ryer, you hear like, and then a loud crunch, like a crash and a crunch, as Zalamond accidentally falls into this pit trap right next to you.
Oh, you okay down there?
Yo, felt better.
Oh, okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll find a way to get you out.
Be careful, there's spikes down here. Luckily I didn't land on one.
Yeah, you kind of caught yourself there. Good job.
Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Yeah, I'm just moving the rest of my people now. We're coming up to the edge of the trap. That'll be it.
Alright. So down at the bottom of the pit, you can see Zalamond, like, fell on his hip or something. He took a bunch of damage. Bruised. It's all bruised and battered. Next up is Shandrak and company.
Yeah, so here in that big hullabaloo, Chai will come to see what happened.
Yeah, she could definitely see him by the light of her necklace or whatever, down at the bottom of the pit.
And then she will ask Thalud, please bring Zalamond back up here.
And he nods and he says,
Your wish is my command.
and he flies down and picks Zalamond up.
There.
Yeah. brings him out of the pit. Anything else for Shandrak?
Mullen will move up and then just ask Ashrael, did you check the south out?
No, my son.
Alright. And he will kind of turn back just to carefully go around the pit. Actually, can he get to the south from here with the pit like that?
You'd have to jump.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, we'll get to
Or
that.
fly, or... yeah.
So, he will continue.
Nobody tosses a dwarf. Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Erdrin will, whoops, come on. He'll move up next to Mullen and Ashriel, and he will hide again. And that'll be all for me.
Alright, Lily.
Guess I'm gonna move on a bit more.
Alright.
That should be it for me.
Alright, Ovac and company.
I guess we'll continue to move. I guess go right there.
Yep, as you turn the corner, you can see this 100-pound statue that looks almost exactly like Chai Yai. In the center of this sprung spike pit trap. That's easily avoided. End of round. Alright, Shandrak is able to remove the bear trap
Nice.
by the chain from the floor. And like if you want to, you can stow it and use it as a man trap. It weighs 25 pounds.
Yes.
Thick iron bands were used to make it.
Oh wait, it's not my turn. Okay, yep, sounds good.
Yeah, Tenzi and company.
Ashrael will fly up to here, look to the west, and what does he see?
A pile of
Don't be poop, don't be poop.
treasure.
Oh.
So in this pile, you can see silver coins, gems, a dagger, a flask, and a scroll.
There we go.
Zalman will get up kind of sheepishly and thank Falud for getting him out of the pit. Walk.
He says,
It was by my mistress's command.
Still, Thulud, it was very kind of you.
he just nods in silence.
We'll move up and that'll be it.
Okay, Shandrak.
Alright, Shandrak will say, yeah, that's a job well done. I'm a bit full. How about you carry this just for now, Gargamond? This will be, we can give it to Shade once we catch up. Oh, he stows that away for now. And we try to catch up.
Lily.
Guess I'll move a bit more.
Alright.
Do I move? Okay. Alright, and... that'll be it for me.
Alright, Ovak.
Alright. Guess we'll move then. What is this? Is that something special on the floor?
Yeah, it's a big pit, and you can see spikes at the bottom, but no blood.
Well, this should be lucky for someone.
It was lucky for Zalmond.
Oh, was that Salud that said that?
That's Chai.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's, her accent is pretty hard to understand, so she goes,
It was lucky for Zalman.
I'll go ahead and pass.
alright. Kind of make your way around the pit.
Yes, sir.
And that'll be the end of the round. And whoops, first up is Tenzi and Company.
Does Astral detect any snares or pits to the pile of treasure?
No.
He's gonna leave. This treasure doesn't really interest him that much. And he will fly to here and look to the north and detect snares and pits.
He already did, so.
Oh, okay. That'll be it for him. Zalmond. He also is not much for treasure, so he'll go with his father to here. Sashi will step up to here, and if you said there's silver, was there any gold?
Go ahead and roll dexterity for Musashi because.
Oh.
So, sliding buzzsaw trap has triggered. Oh, no, whoops. Musashi has triggered a saw trap. Your turn is over. To avoid, pass a dexterity check or be slashed, which he succeeded 3 times. If you pass, move forward 2 spaces as you deftly slide over the slashing blade and instant stand back up to your feet. And it will be sprung for everyone else to see. So yeah, no gold, just silver. And the stones and the objects. By stones, I mean gems.
Right. Can't praise him, so he will just he'll just start counting.
A quiver of arrows. It's a quiver of arrows. Yeah.
Oh, okay. He'll just start counting silver.
Okay. So he starts counting. $100 SP. Okay. Shandrak.
Alright. Yeah, seeing, hearing and seeing, the trap in front of him, Ryer will come over and, call out, got another treasure here! And, Moen will turn back. And I'll have, let's see. Chai moves up. Luther carefully moves around. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people counting silver.
Okay, 5 people. That's another 500 silver for a total of 600 SP and counting. Let me check the total real quick.
And Gargavon continue. And oh, hey Lily, there you are.
Hello. Meow. Hello. 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 Meow, meow, meow.
I noticed earlier before we went into the maze, you had casted a spell. Looked like
Yep.
detect magic.
Yep.
You said that you're a bard by trade, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
if I
I
might,
am.
if I may ask you, what bard spells do you have?
I have detect magic, and now I have detect undead.
Do you only have those 2?
Yes.
Okay. Well, once we're out of this maze, I had some downtime I was looking to do, and now I think you do too, because you don't have detect magic or copy, and if you want to learn spells easily, you're going to need both of those spells. But once we have some time, I can let you borrow my spell book, and you can copy it down for you by hand. And then once you do that, you'll know them.
Oh, thank you.
And then you can really start learning stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I had to go through the same routine with Ryer, so I'm happy to help. And he will continue forward. Oh, seeing a statue, continuing on. And that'll be all for me.
Alright, Lily.
Yep, I'm gonna move on to.
Alright. And Ovak.
All right, guess I'll help. We'll help counting.
All right. So with 2 more counters, it's another 200 for a total of 800 SP. 800 silver. And that's the end of the round. First up is Tenzi.
I'll have 4 counters and 2 people just guarding in the hallway.
All right. So with 400 GP more counted, you're at 1200. Sorry, SP, not GP. 1200 silver. Ovac, are both your characters still counting?
Yes, they are.
All right, so 1400 SP. Shandrak.
Shandrak will just say to Gargamond, sound like they're up ahead, but just keep an eye on her. And Shandrak will continue forward. And yeah, seeing something going on. And Shandrak, he is going to try to crack that scroll open and see if he can read anything.
All right. Yeah, it does look like some kind of protection scroll, but you can't determine which kind without the identify spell.
Okay.
Although, it does have symbols of flames on it.
Okay. Nice. Protection scroll. Very, very nice. I'll have to identify it just to be certain, but very nice. And he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people counting silver. And,
So with 5 more people counting silver, you said 5, right?
yes.
That means you're at 1900 and counting.
And Erdrin will move silently forward. He's gonna go north a bit.
What did you do with the scroll?
Oh, yeah, Shandrak will, yeah, he'll put that in his backpack for now.
Alright. Anything else with Shandrak?
Yeah, Erdrin move forward a bit to check out the hallway, and that's all from me.
Alright. Lily,
Which way am I supposed to go at first?
you don't know.
Alright,
Yeah.
I guess I'll just go this way. I guess that was it for me.
Okay, so you see that pile of poop again.
Yep. Yep.
And end of round. First up is Tenzi.
Four people counting.
Alright, that means you're at 2300 SP. Counting.
Zalma and Astro move north a little bit. Astro will turn towards the east and detect snares and pits.
He doesn't see any.
Okay, that'll be it for us.
Alright, Ovak. Still counting? Both characters?
Yes, sir. We sure are.
For a total of 2,500 silver. Counted so far, and still counting. Shandrak.
Gargamond, like Chandrak said, not seeing Lily, will come back, check her out. Ooh! Wrong way!
Alright.
By the way, what did you say your name was again?
Lily.
I'm Gargamond. Nice
Ah,
to
nice.
meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Woo!
Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, I have 5 counters,
Total of 3,000 so far, and counting.
and Shandrak will try to. Is it one kind of gem? Shandrak will try to appraise them.
Yeah, it only takes one check anyways.
Okay.
Yeah, they are... they are black stones, you know, as onyx, and they're worth 50 GP each. There's 12.
Nice. And how much are those worth? Is it 50?
50.
50. Nice. Yeah, Shandrak will share that. Some more gems. Good stuff. Make sure to taste yours after we separate them, Ovak.
I know the drill. Well, what's the big deal about tasting a stone?
Nothing at all. I just don't want to touch the one you tasted.
Oh, good thing we're not kids.
Oh god, dwarven kids. You must get sick so much. The things they must taste.
Well, you gotta start somewhere.
Anything else for Shandrak? Okay. Lily.
Guess I'll move. Back
Move!
Move. Alright. As far as I can go right now.
Are you sure? You should be able to move 24 squares right now.
Okay. Good, or...
Go ahead and roll a dex check by clicking on your token
Okay.
and up at the top of the screen, click on checks, and then in chat, click on ability checks and find dexterity. And then just keep hitting the enter key until it goes through, because you have triggered wait a minute.
Oh.
You have triggered a spike trap. Lily has triggered a floor spike trap. Your turn is over. To avoid, pass a dexterity check or be stabbed by one spike. If you pass, move backward one space as you deftly drop supine and avoid the spikes and instant stand back up to your feet. So you just kind of roll backwards, avoiding the spikes as they pop up out of the floor. And you don't take any damage. And that will stop the spikes from looping. There we go. Wait, no, that what? There. And the trap is triggered. That ends your turn. So now we are in the new round. First up is Tinsy.
4 people counting.
How many?
And
4?
4, yes.
Oh, okay.
And Asheville will fly to north.
So 3,400 so far.
He'll look down the corridor to the east for snares and pits.
You look down the corridor and don't see any until your eyes drop directly below you, and then you see a pit trap.
He'll call out to Zalman, "My son, there was a trap just below me. Be careful." And Zalman will stop at the other intersection to the south. And that'll be it for us.
Alright. Ovak.
Me and my buddy will keep counting. We'll have a counting contest. You can get through it quick.
Let me check the total again real quick. Keep forgetting. Okay. So that's another 200 for a total of 3,600 silver. Chandra.
Hearing sound and a yelp, Garkvar calls out, "Lily, where'd
Yes?
you go?"
I am right here. I was triggered a spike trap.
Not seeing her yet. Can I hear where she's at?
Yeah, south of you. You hear her voice.
Woo! Oh, why are you going that way for?
I was trying to find the other people.
Oh, well, follow me. It's go north from here, and then just go all the way left.
Okay. Oh, that's right. It was east, not west.
Oh, yeah, I should have said left or right. Yeah, and yeah, so he'll kind of make it the intersection, and yeah, that's let's see, 5 more counters.
Alright.
And Chandrak, seeing a couple things that might be interesting, cast a detect magic with his staff.
You said 5 counters?
Yes.
Okay, so you're at 4,100 SP. And then, Lily, you're still down here.
What the? I thought I moved that character.
Yeah, it's not your turn yet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then what else are you doing? Casting Detect Magic?
Yes, with the staff. Yep.
Okay. So, Shandrak, staff, cast, detect, magic, and that's no charges, right?
That one's free.
18 rounds. And what do you? So you're just staring off
well, I
and
mean, right now I'm just casting it, but I wouldn't be able to use it effectively this round, so
yeah.
just casting it and people are counting.
Okay. Anything else for Shandrak?
Actually, yeah. So Airdren, hearing about Ashrael, is going to try his hand at. Actually, can he disarm a pit trap?
Who?
Airdren? I'm thinking, can he disarm a pit trap?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was going to try to do that then.
And then Lily, now you can move.
Alright, thank you.
Yep.
Yay.
Let's see.
Alright.
It's gonna take him 2 rounds to figure it out.
Nice.
So never mind. That's the damn necklace. What the hell's going on here? There we go. Alright, 3 rounds. Airdren. Remove traps. And we jumped from 3,600 to 5,100 because Shandrak has 5 bean counters, right?
Yes.
Okay. And we just had Lily's movement. So you still have a bunch of movement left, Lily, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Yeah. Alrighty.
You can continue left and then down. That should be where everyone's headed.
Alrighty, thank you. Left and
So at the end of the hall there, you see a spike trap that's already been triggered, and there's a big statue of Chai Yai on top of it.
Is it passable or no?
Yeah, it's already been triggered.
Alright.
And then around the corner, you see a pit trap that's already been triggered.
Uh-oh.
So as long as you don't step into it, you're not gonna fall.
Okay.
As you move south, you're probably running out of movement points by now. Unless you're jogging. I didn't ask you if you were jogging.
That should be good from here.
Okay. Yeah, you can see it's just another hallway, and your infravision goes really far, so you can see that there's, to the south of you, there's an intersection right here, and then your infravision goes all the way to a wall at the end.
Wow.
So you're able to see really, really far because you're a Hengyokai.
Yep.
Alright. And that's the end of the round. Time now is 1:49 p.m. Airdrin's still trying to remove that pit trap. And Tenzi and company.
Zalman will come up by Erdrin watching him do the trap. See if something bad happens, he might be able to help him.
Oh yeah, you can put your tokens back where they were. I just had to move them out to select Airdrin. I think I moved Ashriel as well.
Yeah. Okay. Ashriel will go down this hallway. To here, and he'll do a find traps or snares and pits to the east.
Okay, he doesn't see any.
And then I have 4 counters.
4?
Yes.
Alright, so we were at 4,100 before. So now we're at 4,500. Silver. And I just have to step away just for a couple of seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So 4,500 SP. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
Okay. Ovak.
Yes, sir. I guess we'll continue count.
Both characters.
Yes, sir.
4,700 silver pieces and counting. And Shandrak.
Excuse me. Shandrak will ask try to ask the Lude if he can help move some of these items. So I'd like him to move like the dagger over in this square, in the quiver of arrows in the square next to that, and at the flask square next to that.
Come on. Okay. Where's the quiver? Sorry, of arrows.
That will be. That'll be over in this square.
Okay. And then the flask is where?
In the square to the left of the arrows.
Right. The buckles, come on. There we go. Alright. So
And then Shandrak will turn to the right and try to detect towards the dagger.
okay. You detect actually go ahead and roll the template for me. You do detect magic coming from it.
Okay.
And it is enchantment magic.
Detect.
Faint magic's coming from the dagger.
Oh, nice. Okay,
Yeah.
good stuff. Yeah, Shandrak will mention that. Oh, that's a good find on this dagger.
Correction. Dim magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. A little less excited. Oh, we got a magic dagger. We got a magic dagger here.
And
And Gargamon kind of jogs back and sees Lily and says, "Oh, sorry, but I said down. I just meant the first way down.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, they should be northwest from here. Just be careful of the pit."
Yep.
And Shandrak will have, let's see, 1, 2, 3. No, 4. There we go. 4 people counting this round for silver.
alright. So now we're at 5,100 and counting. And Lily.
I'm looking how I'm not gonna trigger this pit.
Gargamon just looks at you and he says,
Moo! All you gotta do is just don't walk into it. Moo!
Okay.
There is a path to the north.
Path to the north.
Yeah, there's a way around the pit.
Alright. Can I possibly jump over the pit or no?
which way?
Here?
So go ahead and move where you pinged first.
Never mind.
There you go.
I could just wisely walk over it.
So yes, you can jump over the corner of the pit if you want. But there's also a way to walk around the pit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk around it.
Okay.
Oh, there's my buddies.
There you go. And on the ground, you can see there is a flask. There's a quiver of arrows and a dagger, and it looks like Shandrak's kind of doing something with him right now. He's like looking at him, concentrating on him. If you have spellcraft, you might be able to tell what he's doing.
I guess I'll
What were you saying? Sorry.
go ahead and count silver pieces.
Okay. So that's right around the corner there, where everyone's
Alright.
standing.
Right about here.
And there, all you see is the dagger and some other people.
Yep.
You don't really see any silver.
Okay, I guess I'll move a bit. About there.
Alright, from there you can see that pile of silver over there. People are counting it out. And you count another 100 silver for a total of 5,200 silver counted and still counting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's the end of the round. And first up is Tenzi.
4 people counting.
Okay. So that brings us to 5,600 and counting.
Astral will fly south a little bit and then look to the east for snares and pits.
All right. He doesn't see any.
And Zalman will continue to guard Airdrum. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Obak.
We're still counting.
5,800 total counted and still counting. Shandrak.
Shandrak will come over and see if he can detect anything coming from this quiver of arrows.
Alright. So concentrating intently on the quiver of arrows. You do detect magic coming from them. Oh boy. You detect overwhelming enchantment magic coming from these arrows. There are 11 flight arrows there.
Wow, what?
Overwhelming. Yeah.
Okay.
Overwhelming enchantment magic.
Dang. You said that was flight arrows?
Yes. Magic arrows are always flight arrows.
Okay. Nice.
Unless player characters make them.
Alright. And then, that'll be 5 people counting silver.
Alright, that brings you to 6,300 silver and counting. 6,300. Alright. Lily, are you still counting too?
Yep.
So, brings you guys up to 6,400 silver pieces and counting. And that is the end of the round.
I'm going to have to go in a half hour.
Okay. Quarter after the top of the hour.
Sure. Yep.
So, probably at the top of the hour, I'll take you guys back to the landing page, and you guys can calculate experience and any level ups, which probably going to be Lily. And I haven't given you guys experience for the monsters either, so I got to do that as well. Then I'll probably take about 15 minutes. Okay.
Sounds good.
So, time now is 1:51 p.m. This is 0 round for Adrian's remove traps. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
We have 4 people counting.
Alright, that brings you to 6,800 silver pieces and counting.
And I'm just going to have Astral stay where he is and Zalman continue to guard Erdrin, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. Ovek, both characters counting?
Yes, there's few count.
Good, because you guys finish counting at 7,000 silver pieces total, and that's all.
Yes.
Yay.
So that is a lot of weight in silver, and it's also 700 GP worth of silver, so yeah. Not sure if you guys actually want to carry 7,000 silver, because it's /R 7,000 divided by 50 per pound is 140 pounds of silver. A lot. Shandrak.
Yeah, so Shandrak will move over and try to detect the last item. Detect towards the flask.
Alright. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna say, yeah, you detect overwhelming magic enchantment. Probably not enchantment though. I'm gonna say alteration, I think. I'm gonna look up something real quick. Just a spell, that's all. Abjuration. Overwhelming abjuration is coming from this flask. And as you detect its magic, you notice that it is made of iron and it's inlaid with runes of silver and stoppered by a brass plug, bearing a seal set round with sigils, glyphs, and special symbols. Yeah.
Well, that sounds interesting.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah. Alright, yeah, so Shandrak will call back some potentially interesting magic items here. Still needs identification to make sure exactly what we have.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Shandrak.
All the counting is
for
done.
now. He will hold. He will get the flask and hold on to that for now.
Okie doke.
And Shandrak will say, "Now, silver, I'm more happy of splitting. How's that sound with you all? You want to get this treasure?"
Aye.
All right, nice. Yeah, so that's 1750 per PC.
And did we undo the gems too?
Oh, Yeah, sorry. That's that's nice and even. Goes 3 gems per PC.
And they are onyx, 50 GP each. So, Lily, make sure you record that because you get one experience per GP value of treasures obtained.
Alrighty.
So you get 3 onyxes, which is worth 50 GP each, and 1,750 silver, which comes out to 35 pounds of silver. So in your gear section where it says coins, you would add 35 pounds on the
Wow.
weight tracker part of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then same with Ovac, but Ovac would have to split it with Ovi. He wants his half of all that shit.
Is it
Okay.
thir-
Go ahead.
Is it 3 onyx? Just 1.
Yes,
Three
every PC
three
gets
onyx. Yeah.
I'll point back where the copper was and be like, "Ah, you can get it out of that." Oh, I'll pretend a minute like that. Hey, if you want to pay it, go haul that copper. Then I'll laugh and put it over.
So 1750 cut in half is 875. 875, and then the weight is rounded down, so it's let's see, it's 35 divided by 2 be 17 pounds. Unless he has, more than 25 coins and gems on him already. Because coins and gems weigh the same. It's just 50 of it altogether is a pound each for each 50 coins and gems. And then once you have calculated encumbrance, if you are encumbered, go ahead and change your movement rate on your character sheet to the appropriate movement rate, because it'll say what the categories are. So for example, let's see, where's Lily? Okay, so for example, Lily... Under coin, gem carried, so Lily already had, let's see, where did you record your, okay, I gotcha. So 3 onyx, so we're just gonna take that off of your loot list. Let's see, onyx, X3. I'm gonna put it in the gems area. And then there were sardonyx X10. You have 10 of those. Okay. And that's all your gems. So I'm just gonna delete those 2 lines from your gear. And you can see they're recorded over there on the right. And then we are gonna put other items of value, because you wouldn't have this in your belt pouch. So for other items of value, we're gonna put the 17. What was it? Yeah, 1750 silver. So, SP times 1750. Okay, and then in chat we're gonna put /r space 1750 plus 13 gems in total, plus the other 67 GP in your pouch, plus 30 silver in your pouch, and plus 49 copper in your pouch, which comes out to 1909, and then /r 1909 divided by 50, 38.18 pounds of coins and gems. So you round it down to the nearest whole number. So that's 38 pounds of coins and gems. And then your weapon weight is 12 pounds. So we put that on the weapons line. 12 pounds. So your total gear weight comes out to 93 pounds. So we slide back up to right below your saving throws in your movement rate area. So your base movement rate notes, we're going to put 12 because that's your base movement rate. And that says current weight 93 pounds. And it says moderate encumbrance is exactly 93 pounds for your strength score. That takes you to movement rate of 6. So this gold is so heavy it cuts down your movement rate by half. But you don't have far to go because, you know, it's the dungeon or whatever, and you guys are probably gonna teleport out of here anyways, right? So
How much XP did you say a thief got?
thieves get 2 experience points per GP
gold
value. 2 experience points per GP value of treasure obtained. And then bards, which is Lily, is 1 XP per treasure obtained. Okay, so that was it for Shandrak's turn. Now we have Lily's turn. So you like heft that backpack over your shoulder, and it's super heavy now, Lily. It's like weighing you down like at school with a backpack full of books or something. Ah, my back. So what is?
Back, it hurts.
And what is Lily gonna do? You there, Lily?
Probably yeah.
Okay.
Probably give some of the stuff to other people who could carry it.
Alright. So that'll be the end of the round, and I'll take you to the landing page so we can add up our experience points.
Oh, it's a good time to end. Done
Yep.
with the treasure.
Yeah, right, when you get the treasure separated. So now, Lily, you had 1750 silver, which is 175 gold worth, so /R 175. Plus, you got 3 onyx, which were 50 each, so that's another 150. So /R 175 plus 150 is 325. So that's your experience point bonus for the GP value of the treasure. Now, for Ovi, it's 325 per class.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kenneth, are you there? Did your dad go AFK? Lily?
He's there.
Is he muted or?
Something.
Okay. Alright. So I'll let you guys do your experience points. So I'm willing to bet Ovi is probably going to be level 2 now. Maybe almost 3 in Thief. Oh, I need to give you guys XP for the
Yes.
Minotaurs. Okay. So... Fine, Minotaur. Encounters M or Minotaur, and they're not there. What the heck? Archived characters, maybe?
Did I level up?
I don't know. How much experience do you have now? Did you have
6,100.
6,100? And you're level 2?
I am level 3.
Oh, you're level 3? Yep, you got to level 4 now. You're level 4.
Yay.
Nice.
So you can... let's see. Oh, as soon as you get a second level spell, you have a second level spell slot. It's not
boy.
it's not fillable right now because you don't have a second level spell yet.
Right.
Trying to find where I put the Minotaur sheets. Here's one. Minotaur and Minotaur Elder. Why isn't it finding... Yeah, find... That's so weird. Okay. Whatever. There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Minotaurs, I think. Each Minotaur is worth 1,400. So, Lily, you still have some addition to do
Alright.
for your XP. So there were... It was 7 Minotaurs, right?
You think so?
I didn't count.
Let's see.
Yeah, it looks like with level 4 Bard, you get another weapon and non-weapon proficiency, Lily.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Panoplia, West Panoplia, Minervia Forest, Minotaur Maze. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6. It was only 6. Huh.
Seven with Gargamon.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
No,
6,
I
7.
know.
It was 7.
No.
It was 7.
Oh, okay.
So 7 Minotaur, 1,400 points, I think. $1,400 points, yes. And there are 4 player characters. And then group XP. Last time we did group XP. We didn't have the new henchman. Yeah, we did. Right? Yeah, 10 NPCs now that gain XP. Number of creatures defeated was all 7. Hit dice per creature. Let's see, a Minotaur. Has 6 plus 3 hit dice, so that's 7 hit dice technically. 7. Number of warriors and bards in the party is 8. Okay. And then Lily says bards earn 30 per bard level, so you were level 3, so that's another 90 on top of that 1088.
Okay.
So 1000, you get plus 1088 and then also plus 90, and then there's also the Minotaur leader. So Minotaur elder, 3000, so let's see. 1 Minotaur elder, 3000 points, 4 player characters, 10 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated was 1, and Minotaur elder has 8 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is 8. Alright, so Lily, that's another 332 points, plus bards earn 5 per bard level, so you were at level 3, so that's another 15. So now you should be up and over 6,000 points, right?
Right.
So what's your total total experience now?
7565.
Okay. So with 7565, that would bring you wow. About halfway to level 5. And you don't overload any experience points. So you get to keep your total of 7565. And then delete the... So you gotta change your current XP to 7565. And then all your gained XP you change back to 0. $200 times 0 plus 0.
Alright, is that good?
Yes, ma'am. And then you slide up to where it says level and increment it up to 4.
Alright.
Okay, and then now you can roll hit points. So you click on, you can close your character sheet for now and click on your token.
Yep.
And click the level up button at the top. Then find Bard. And it should ask you if you want to roll a d6, I think.
Clicked on Bard
And then go ahead and hit enter.
should I click on level up or Bard?
Level up. Yeah, and then it's going to ask you what class you would pick Bard. And
Single class?
yeah, you're single class, yep. And then if you
4.
Yep, 4, and if you hover over the 4, yeah. It was your die roll, so make sure that you record your die roll underneath, it's like to the right of where you change your HP. For level 4, you'd put a 4 in there. Level 4 Bard. And then you would add 4 to both your current HP and total HP.
Alright.
On your character sheet.
Right, okay.
And then, you don't have to choose right now, but you also get a weapon slot and a non-weapon slot for proficiencies. Which,
Okay.
if you want to, you can save those up for later. And you have you have between, like in between sessions, you can choose proficiencies, just not during the session.
Right.
Okay, so if you want to research that, it's at your leisure. And then you also get one level 2 slot if you want to add it to your sheet. Can, if you want to. It's not fillable right now because you don't have a level 2 spell.
Right.
And that's pretty much it. Did anyone else gain a level?
Not from me.
Ovek? Ovi? Kenneth, are you there? Huh, okay. Well, is Tenzi back?
Yep.
Alright. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Get for each gold piece.
For each gold piece, it's 2 experience points per gold piece value of treasure. For gems, you get it immediately because we kind of use gems as currency, and then for coins, you get it immediately. If it was a piece of art, you'd have to sell it first, and then you'd get the XP for the coins. And then for magical treasure, they're priceless. You don't get XP for the value of magical stuff.
That's a good way of putting it. Priceless.
Yeah. Any other questions, comments, or concerns for me? Did Ovi should have gained a level in each class, right? Like, maybe even Overload XP, because he would almost be level 3 in both classes? Or am I wrong? Kenneth? Oh well, we'll cover that next time. I don't want to keep Tenzi too long, so he was supposed to leave he has to leave in 1 minute, so yeah. If there's no more questions, comments, or concerns, I just want to say thank you to our viewers for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. And please give it some thought to donate to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Directly below the display screen on the right-hand side, there should be a button to donate to St. Jude. And then if you want to help out the channel, I strongly urge you to check out our links below. We have links to Patreon and PayPal. You can also give bits like Kurd did. Thank you very much, Kurd. Kurd1012 for donating 100 bits near the beginning of the session. That was so nice of you. And then also, what really helps out the channel is subscriptions. And if you don't already know, on the right-hand side of the screen, there's a Prime Gaming benefits reminder. If you subscribe to Amazon Prime with the same email that you subscribe to Twitch with, you get a free subscription every month through Prime just by clicking on that little purple crown icon on the right side of the screen. That really helps the channel out with, that's subscriptions. Prime Gaming subscriptions really help us out. And then also in the links below, there's Patreon and PayPal and all that stuff. And if you're interested in playing in this game, this is a game for patrons. So there's a link to our Patreon down below. And if you subscribe at the $10 level or higher, you are definitely invited to play with us. There's a link to apply to the game. And of course, patrons automatically get in, of course, once you pledge, and I can help you out with character creation as soon as you pledge and get in the Discord and into our virtual tabletop. And again, thank you very much for watching. The next time I play Dungeons & Dragons will probably be this coming Friday, where I'm in a brand new 2nd edition game. The Dungeon Master is brand new Dungeon Master. Most of the players are brand new to 2nd edition. And I'm playing a Grey Elf Wizard. So it's pretty cool. I'm actually a Warlock. He let me play a Warlock. 2nd edition Warlocks start with magic items. So I started with a couple of Eun stones, Ring of Invisibility, stuff like that. It's pretty cool. And then I also play Delta Green on Saturdays. This past Saturday, our game got canceled, but next Saturday we're supposed to play. Delta Green is a modern day Call of Cthulhu game where it has guns and tasers, and you can actually put up a good fight against eldritch beings with guns and tasers and shit like that. And then it has all the lore from all the H.P. Lovecraft books and stuff. So it's pretty cool, fun. Those guys are really good at it too. So thank you very much for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. If you're wanting to get a few extra channel points, please stay with the raid. We're gonna raid into my friend Recroft Gold. I went to Afghanistan with this guy. We were engineers for the United States Army in Afghanistan in 2007. He was, at the time, the youngest U.S. Army engineer to hold the Purple Heart. He was not even 19 yet. He had just turned 18. So he after he recovered, he toured the country and stuff and spoke at high schools and stuff. But here we go. We're gonna raid into his channel. It's Recroft Gold. He's playing 7 Days to Die. His stream is ending too, so maybe he'll raid into someone else. Who knows? Here we go. Okay. Anything